No audio. What do you mean no audio? Hey, Flyfish. You're that was immediate. See you pop up just so immediately. Ooh, Tour War Three Kingdoms. Free on Epic Game Store. Yeah. You scroll down here. Yeah, I just started like a minute ago. Algorithm doing its thing. So what are you gonna do when TikTok switches over to the Oracle version? Because I'm really not planning to stay on TikTok. YOLO guy, hello. Write letters. I might just make videos for TikTok, but I don't think I can go live because it might be difficult. Also, I probably have to use like a VPN or whatever. Probably not gonna game right now. Yeah, so I can take guess. I need a new headset though. Um, this one is falling apart. Let's see, Bluetooth. I need to connect it. You can take guess if you want to be a guest. Let's see.
Check. Good evening.
There we go. I think it's working.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Audio is doubled, but I don't mind.
Is it still doubled?
It is an echo. It's noticeable. It's not.
Is it my audio or is it you coming through?
Let me see. It's. I hear you.
You hear
I
me
can't hear
twice.
myself.
Let's see.
Yeah. It's not like I'm hearing you. There's a. It's layered ever so slightly, but it's noticeable. It's not bad, but. Well, I'm not picky. But I got a few minutes, but since you brought up the whole TikTok thing. You know what? I've only seen a few posts talk about it,
Mm-hmm.
but it was enough for me to get a good overview about why don't we just say words now? Like censorship. So
Oh
like the
yeah.
people who own TikTok, they control what people are gonna see, and it's very what's the word? Skewed propaganda,
Oh yeah. So
biased.
it's propaganda. So you know that I was just thinking that that guy that went kind of viral this week for his fake report about the daycare center.
Charlie.
Not
Yeah,
Charlie.
I don't I barely got like I saw a post today and I'm a little bit more caught up about what it's about. But yeah,
Oh yeah. But what's it called? Uh, speaker for hold. Oh no, that didn't work. I'm playing with settings. Uh, what's it called? The other guy for the Somali guy, the one that said fraud, that wasn't fraud because the place is already shut down or on some kind of hiatus for the winter, whatever. Remember that one?
they don't. So what I saw was him, the white guy, being interviewed by CNN and being pressed, and then an overview of a little back history of Biden's administration going after like prosecuting daycare centers,
Yep,
and that
crying. Hi,
was
crying angel.
all I got.
Yeah. So that kind of reporting where it's just completely fake news or false reporting, misinformation, what they're calling citizen journalists. That's gonna happen more where because they don't care about being truthful. They just care about spreading. xenophobia and misinformation. It's the same tactics that James O'Keefe used in the past.
I recall. Yeah, I've heard his name. I forget details, but
So
yeah,
James O'Keefe did
he got
this whole
sued, right?
thing. Yeah, for he did this whole fake segment on I think it was like he had migrant workers or something, and he went there, and it was completely a fake newscast, and still people bought it, and they don't care. The thing is, was it called that? There's that type of cognitive dissonance. No, it's not cognitive dissonance, but willful ignorance, where they don't care
Uh-huh.
about the truth. They just want evidence to validate their racist biases or confirmation biases.
Yeah. Okay. So you're saying, well, I'm trying to. So
So I'm
more
saying
citizen
you're going to see more of
journalism.
this
What?
citizen journalism that's really propaganda coming from the right wing, because they can promote it
Gotcha.
more.
That's an interesting. So I guess it sounds like you're raising the question, or no, like the question is for me, how popular is TikTok?
It's pretty popular.
Because what are the analogs? Tik, Twitter
Yeah.
and Instagram.
Yep.
It feels like it's not enough compared to what's the right word? Legacy media.
hmm Well, that's
The
the thing. Legacy
podcast.
media also had was also run by rich people, right? That's why you had, like, back in the past. My example is uh William Randolph Hearst, who wrote a lot of racist propaganda against Asians.
Yeah,
So, uh,
yeah,
they could control what was being said. They could control the news. They could control what it was, and them buying up
yeah.
social media is another way to just control what's being communicated to the public. And just
Sure,
because you're
sure.
independently owned does not mean and not state media does not mean you're not going to promote racist propaganda or whatever kind of state propaganda there is. I mean,
Interesting.
all the social media outlet or all the news, right? Even though they weren't state owned, all promoted the whole weapons of mass destruction thing from
Yeah.
Iraq. All the propaganda from what's it called? Shoot, why is I blanking on this? From Vietnam, the boat accident.
At the college.
No, Vietnam, the one that started
Oh,
the Vietnam War.
I don't know.
I have for some reason blanking.
There's a little bit of comfort because this would be familiar territory, the idea of citizen journalism. That's what I'm assuming,
Gulf of
right?
Tonkin. Yeah, so Gulf of Tonkin
Gulf of
was
Tonkin.
supposedly done by the Vietnamese people, but it wasn't.
Okay.
To help start the Vietnam War.
Oh, hmm. We're just rehashing history at this point.
Also, you had
At this moment.
you also had the Nuria testimony that got us into the Second Gulf War with the incubator babies. Not to mention Amnesty International promoted that same propaganda, and that's why I know I don't trust Amnesty International.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I did a whole video about all that a while back. I mean,
Right.
I try to remind people that these are the incidences happen. That just because they claim to be independent outlet does not mean you're really going to be truthful. Swollen
Yeah.
back, says W. Flyfish.
Wait, what? Hey, swollen. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? I met this person last night, this
Oh,
morning.
when you're out and about, being on New Year's Day.
Just streaming, just scrolling around. No, I didn't
hmm
meet. No, I didn't. Yeah.
Oh, man, on TikTok while
On
scrolling.
TikTok, yeah. Where are you from, Swollen? Or in the United States? I'm in California. Um, what are we talking about? Journalism.
Journalism, propaganda,
It's
yellow journalism.
so. Do you think about AI? Do you factor that in a lot?
Yeah, so you already see it
Or
now. There's a bunch of videos
yeah,
about protests in China that are actually created by AI, and you can see that
yeah,
now, and they're being promoted by certain things. So you know when you see now things may go trending on TikTok, it may be an AI video because they just want to demonize or promote whatever propaganda they want. And the
yeah.
crazy part is that AI videos are getting better and better. So like there's been
That's great.
many times where I see
It's
the
great.
AI video and I don't realize it's AI, and then I'm like, then I look it back and I see it again, and someone else comes on and goes, "This was an AI video because look at the background, no one's moving," or like how like
I've gotten
this,
got a lot.
huh?
I've gotten got a lot. There was the one main one was the. Have you seen the video of the pastor? Kind of like he's at the pulpit and he just yelling about what's going on in America is against the teachings of the church. It
Oh,
was a
I didn't
white
see that one.
pastor.
I saw one
It
about
looked
like an
legit.
adopt. I looked like I saw adoption video, or a dog adoption video. Like the dog gets to pick who they want to go home with, so everybody lined up and they release the dog, and the dog will go to who gets to pick them.
Oh yeah.
I saw that one. I'm like, that's
It's
just strange. This should not happen because I doubtly doubt people just
yeah.
come on one day and they'll let a dog run and pick because the dog would just go, would not just pick one person. They'll go to everybody and sniff, right? And then
Yeah.
realize later that yeah, it was an AI video. And I'm like, man, I got kind of got. I was skeptical, but I
Yeah.
was like, I'm like I didn't have the I didn't straight out think it was fake. I'm just like probably not real, but I noticed when
No.
I was like, but it was one of those things where like, yeah, I'll let it pass. It's not harmful or anything, but you just realize like the fact that you
Yeah.
did not explicitly think that it was fake, but you had that inkling it could be true. It's like, yeah, that should not have happened.
No, we're being forced to learn on the fly now. So
Yep.
at this point, I'm gonna assume everything I have to assume everything I see is fake.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
have to.
and but the thing is, like, it doesn't matter to certain people because if the
No, yeah.
propaganda
That's my
matches their
concern.
confirmation bias, they'll run with it forever. It doesn't matter because that's what happened with the Gulf of
That
Tonkin. That was happened with the Gulf War. That's what has happened throughout history on all
yeah.
the wars that has been happening. That's what's probably going to happen with Venezuela. They may create an AI video or whatever propaganda to attack because like they're attacking the Somalis right now because they want to have a war with Somalis.
Yeah. Fuck. 2026. Fuck.
And
No, like, and I think
I blame the current situation we're in on Bernie Sanders progressive people because they're the ones that said do not vote. Right? They're the ones
oh
that said do
man.
not vote for Kamala. They're the ones that said do not vote for. Uh, you got to withhold your
I
vote. So if because they didn't want to
yeah,
vote,
I don't I hear you, but I don't
I'll blame them to the end. It's kind of like saying, well,
sure. No, I know. I got you. I got you. Like didn't we talk like that's fair. You're
mhm.
not wrong. But like I kind of hinted at it, or we brought it up. Just it's happening all over the world.
No, there's a
This
rise
kind
in
of
right
threat.
wing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and a lot of it has to do with
So
status quo and the changing. Well, a lot of it is because of changing powers. But the thing is, like, the people who want change are not fighting for change. The people who, because a lot of the people who are considered themselves progressives actually are well off people. They just think they're going to be the leaders of whatever revolution comes after when they're
yeah,
really not. Because I would tell
okay,
them that they're like the we had what's her name, Boba Kami for Asians, right? Who got in this
sure.
who was on TikTok originally, right? She was going to Yale. Her parents were rich and loaded. Why is she going to speak up for all Asians when like I don't want her speaking about her experience, speaking up for all of us because I don't have the same experiences as her. My family,
Yeah.
well, my family is rich now, but my family was here. Her family said she came over and like she's like the third generation, right? I'm fifth to
Sure.
seventh. My
Hmm.
family experiences are way different than yours. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's like you
I
notice a lot of the people that are progressives that speak up, especially the white progressives, are often
yep.
well off, and I don't want them
Yep.
speaking for me because even though like my family now is well off, like the between the time my grandparents and my parents happened, right? That's when they
Yeah.
gained wealth, and during it was
You
basically
know,
during
at
my
this,
lifetime. And then I gained wealth only because my parents taught me how to save. That's it.
yeah. I, I'm not steeped in this, so I haven't developed good instincts.
Oh.
Because I just want to. It feels what I want to say is like this kind of transcends race now. I like going. It feels comfortable, or it feels instinctual to go. Think about class. There's like the class divide appeals to me a bit more.
It's not though. It's racism because they want the. You gotta remember one of the core tenets of right wing all the ideology is that they're in groups and there are out groups, and the in groups
Sure.
are often very simplistic characterizations because you have to quickly be able to identify who's in the group and who's in the
Okay.
out group.
Okay. That's very okay. Because you talk, I'm thinking about the proportionality. So you think white progressives speaking on behalf, speaking for Asian Americans.
Well, that
I
has
have
to
to
happen to a degree,
imagine,
but at the same
yeah,
time, they can't.
e,
It,
like
it,
overgeneralizing and like
so the part of the
not.
problem is like
Mhm.
you have white progressives that are going to have to, or you're going to have white people on the left speak
Sure, I
about the
got you.
racism Asians face because a lot of the racists don't want to hear it from us,
Okay, I get that.
right? But the
I get that.
difference is that they can't speak over us.
We have to have a seat at the table.
We have
There
to have
needs to
this. They
be.
should be more mirroring what we're already saying, not
Gotcha.
speaking for us or over us about our experiences.
So what would you make? So how would you describe white Americans who are not like poor white Americans? Do you think, what do you call it? Even though they're disadvantaged, they inherently have an advantage
Yeah,
over marginal. Okay, okay,
I mean, we have a legal system right now that has ICE raids that they can take your race into account to arrest you. We
okay,
had actual citizens being detained or being basically falsely imprisoned by ICE just because
okay.
they don't look white. That is a privilege.
I haven't thought about this in a while. Because it's always I always come to a divide between I don't know how to describe it. What we're talking about, and then you have the electoral considerations, like winning elections.
Hmm.
And I go back and forth. I it should be that they're one and the same. Like the goals align with each other. Or do you compromise? Do you make compromises to win power?
Well, you have to win. You have to. My first
Yeah.
rule has always been if you're not in power, you can't make the rules, right?
Okay.
So you have to be in power first to make the rules. And
So
suppose,
so it's instinctually like you appeal to you gotta appeal to white Americans,
oh, Crayon
those
wants to
lower
join.
white Americans. Who's
Yeah,
that?
Crayon.
Crayon. I gotta go soon. It's not because of you,
Mm.
Crayon.
Hey, Crayon. But
Okay.
yeah, well, you do have to appeal to them because they are the majority to
Yeah.
extent, right? Because if you don't have their votes, you're never gonna be in power.
Yeah. So the arguments I'm seeing is class. So like workers' rights.
Well,
Go back
class
to
is a
that.
lot. When it comes always to class, it's always because white people. That's how
Okay.
white people
Okay.
feel. The white people feel disadvantaged because of class.
Yeah. But
But the
I
truth
agree
is,
with
like,
you brought up the
yeah,
in-group, out-group. Like
hmm
brown people will always be the first. Um, I don't
Well,
what the word is
the
targeted.
white people will be happy as long as their lives aren't affected.
no, like white people will always be happy as long as they can. Well, there's always gonna be this. So the one of the, in my opinion, because of I live in West Side, one of the core tenets of being a human is sometimes being able to feel superior to others because superior.
Hmm.
You know, in
Sure.
Western culture, we have this whole individualistic nature, and because of the individualistic nature, we somehow have to compare ourselves to others. We can't be equal, right? We some at some point we have to say that we're better. That we have to kind of have this proven way that we are better or superior, and
Hmm.
therefore, a lot of white people, even though they may be of lower class and may be struggling just as badly as others, they can always have a sense of superiority that they don't have to deal
Yeah.
with all the others, but still being a victim of the said systems. Like, well, they could be fighting all the
Yeah.
same troubles that every minority or like another minority faces, right?
I
But
agree. I agree.
you're gonna say, well, I face the same struggles, but you're like, you never got arrested just for being black, right? Well, you never got things like that, and it's like that one little nuance that changes stuff. That's a big
Yeah.
nuance, right? But that whole thing, like, they're like, don't get racist on us or whatever, right? So it's kind of like they can use that whole victim complex at the same time, knowing that they also do know that in a way they are superior, but they can just say, like, it's your own fault because you never did it. It's kind of like trying
Yeah.
to say that they can't. It's kind of like Taylor Swift saying, like, when her first song came out, she used to go like, I used to wear sneakers, she wears high heels, or she was
Hmm.
the girl next door, and the other girl was the beautiful girl. When we all know we all know that Taylor Swift's whole family moved her down to Nashville just so she could start a music career, and they're
Why
loaded,
can't you
right?
see
Yeah,
you belong to me?
we didn't need to sing the song.
You belong to me. Wait, we're going to get the views up.
Yeah,
We get views
I
up.
don't think this views are
Is
gonna
that a
come up for.
Taylor Swift song?
Yeah,
Yeah.
her first
Well,
song,
well,
Oh,
that's
right?
I don't know.
They had to
Not
make
all songs
this.
are autobiographical,
Well, but
but
they had to make a story when they first came up that she was not loaded, that she was not rich. She was just an everyday girl that made it, that was able to sing.
fair
Same
enough.
for that other girl, that did that Skylight song or whatever. She was also rich. That was her second time doing a career in music because her family's loaded.
Okay, I think I gotta go, but
Mm.
like the idea I need to explore more is I don't, I say it, I catch myself saying it, but like white people this, white people that. In terms of building a movement or organizing, I gotta be more mindful of that. I
Mm.
can't
yeah.
paint a broad brush.
It's hard to not say things that you feel like are sort of like, I don't know. That's
But
a hard thing to not say,
sure,
but
sure. No, because in I think it's a two-way street. They work with each other because you gotta be more. We gotta be more
just
precise
like
about what we
there's
want.
no such thing as a monolith in anything because nobody's the same.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's no such thing as monolith, but at the same time, if you appeal to ideologies of one,
Like there's demographics and
yeah.
stuff, and
Well,
certain
there's
people think certain
ideological
ways.
similarities. So if you do uh, accept or go to a similar ideological belief, you can be generalized to a degree. Like you
sure.
can generalize all apples, right? But not all every apple is not a kind of a monolith, too, right?
Did
You
you
have
know
different
that
varieties.
if you plant Did you know that if you plant seeds from any apple, it won't grow the same apple that you ate the apple from?
That too.
I think so. Grafting is where you graft, so you get
Yeah,
scions.
it's kind of interesting that you get like random types of apples if you just plant random apple seeds.
Uh, yeah. You can grow different varieties of apple on
You,
the same tree.
yeah, they graft them, but it's just kind of interesting how the fruits like we probably made them that way because we modified them for
Commercial
consumption and stuff.
purpose.
Yeah.
But okay, I think I want to explore it later. I don't have an answer, but just generalizing is probably at worst dangerous. At best, maybe just we're just floating. The more specific we get with our wants,
Well,
the kind of
you
movement,
can't.
and
There comes a thing where like it depends on how you generalize, right? Because you can talk
sure,
about the Asian American experience, like how Asian men's dating habits, right? And you can do
Mhm.
sociological statistics based on race because race is a factor. that's a generalization, but if the generalization has evidence to back it up, you
Okay.
can't say you can't generalize, because we do generalize. At the end of the day, we do generalize. Like right now, there is a whole generalization of men's dating experiences versus women's dating experiences. I see it on my FYP, right, and how men are just not
Okay.
dating. That's a generalization, but it's not wrong because they have evidence to back up how the works,
Okay.
even though it's not a monolith. We're not saying that everyone's doing this. We're just saying this is a statistic.
This is a thing, and it should be considered.
It's a trend, right? You have data, statistics to back it up. You have, like if you
And
appeal to a certain ideology, like Christians, right? Like they believe in a God. You can. It's like, because if it's a core tenet of your ideological beliefs, you can generalize. Like if he's like, well, not all Christians believe in God. Like what?
so it's not I'm not challenging you, but like, what do you do about it?
You
Because
just look at all the perspectives involved. You try to put
so
yourself
just
in all
So
the
it,
so just
perspectives so you can see.
yeah.
so just hope
Because
people are aware, and hope
yeah,
people
that's what I
change.
try to do because sometimes it's hard to pick a side if you can't look at both perspectives, right?
Well, I always
Yeah.
said the world is in color, not in black and white, and in more colors than we can ever see. So not everything
Yeah,
is
that's
in
true.
a dual view, right? You have many different colors,
Yeah.
many different sides, many different nuances, and many different shades.
Yeah.
So you may not be seeing things and everything else, but the thing is, like, the truth is, not everybody can think like that because not everybody thinks critically.
Yeah. A lot of times
You can't
we don't
expect it.
have the information until things are way past or whatever,
Or
and
until you look
then
hindsight back at it, right? You
well,
you don't
yeah,
know.
like an opinion is only an opinion until new information, or is it a fact? A fact is only a fact until new information pops up.
And you can
Okay, so
see.
But that
what's
new information can question the validity of the fact. So then it could be an opinion if it wasn't a fact, like if the new information was enough to question the fact.
Well, I just go back to the DoorDash girls case, right? Everyone says the fact that
well,
the guy, you know,
Mm.
was he was asleep on his couch, touching himself or whatever, or exposing himself, right? But the video is so grainy that we don't even know if he was actually undressed. She just says it
I
was.
never saw the video. So
Oh,
I just thought, like, from a guy's perspective, like, why did you get drunk and pass out? I guess if he was that drunk, then you didn't really. But
think
that's
about it.
pretty drunk to
Well,
do that.
I had friends that were that drunk, especially in college time, that did that. Like one of my friends passed out on the
Oh,
couch. But
yeah.
if you live alone, right, and you thought somehow
dude,
you were in your
dude, I had to help my mom get up the other day because she's like old and crippled, and I had to like I averted my eyes the whole time, but I had like pull her arm up like to
mm,
get her up so she could do her thing because she peed herself or something because my friend made her laugh or something. So,
mm.
Or
um,
something.
I remember in
well,
college
no,
I
that's what
passed
he
out
did,
in
but
someone else's bed because I thought I was on my floor when I really wasn't.
Oh,
yeah.
Right? I
wild.
was I was still all dressed and everything, right? But it was just that I passed out on someone else's bed because I thought I was my floor.
Were
My
you a
I
hard
was drunk.
partier in
I
college or?
will no. I was drunk, but what it
Nice.
was one more floor up was my room, right? So it was the same
Oh,
room, just one floor down because I miscounted the stairs.
I passed out on people's lawns a couple times.
Well, see,
Bruh.
I know.
you
Were
can
you
only.
naked?
No.
Okay.
But the thing is, like you're taking her word at it until you actually get the real facts, and
Yeah.
and also
We
like
all gotta wear.
But
facts
I
can
mean that's
change,
gotta be startling for her to like see that. Like maybe the door was it was just like barely closed or something.
or it
And
could have
she
blown
just like
open,
pushes it just to see if he's in there or something.
or maybe it could have
Yeah.
blown open because my door in my condo once blew open because of the wind because we had
But like
crazy
if
winds
from
one
a
night.
female's perspective, that's like creepy and scary at the same time because if
But
they just saw that, that would be scary for them,
but at the
wouldn't it?
same time, things happen. Like you can't control
Yeah.
everything,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Okay.
everything else. Like what I remember, the one of the core ones I remember studying in law when before I went to law when I was studying law before I decided not to be a lawyer was that the public bathroom was closed at the park, right? Some kid,
Mhm.
who, about like 16, 17 is like, oh, he really need to pee. So he went in the bushes to pee, right? But somehow, it's by a soccer game on a busy day. Soccer game, the girls' team, whatever, kicks the ball there, and they see him peeing, because the bathroom's closed. Now he gets charged with public exposure.
Yeah, he got caught.
Yeah. Is that really fair or not? Because the context is different, right? You can
Wait,
argue as
different
much.
than
Well, because the context is that the public bathroom that was there was closed. So where is he supposed to go bathroom?
at home,
His
not at
home
the
is not
park,
there.
not in the bush.
Well, where else can he go? Because he had to go. He
Well,
thought he
you
could
know,
go to the public bathroom.
I peed in a bush.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's the way shit. Some people speed, some people get caught, some people don't.
Well, that's the thing. It's like sometimes, there are mitigating circumstances. There was another case I remember
Yeah.
not too while ago where a guy got locked out of his house and he was waiting for his wife to come home, which would be an hour, and he had to go use the
Yeah.
bathroom. So he peed. He went to the side of his house um, to pee behind a bush, and he's about 30 feet away from the sidewalk. And they said they caught him peeing. He says his argument was that he's too small for them to see his little
Oh,
man from that far away
yeah.
for public exposure.
Well, the justice system isn't. It's not clear
Well,
cut.
it's not perfect, but the thing is, like, your life. There's
Yeah.
always a
What
way
if,
to that something can always go
what
wrong
if you
and
had
be
a?
not in favor.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta go. But
All
like
right,
right now, I'm thinking accountability. Society hasn't figured out accountability yet.
we have not fair accountability, and we have not, and not everybody can critically think.
So how do we do that? And then more
Education is
Asian
supposed,
faces. We need to see more Asian faces.
in a way, yes.
That's the two things that are sticking out. Oh, and I want to. There was a CBS clip I saw earlier, and one of the correspondents was talking about. I'm seeing people question, or like I'm seeing news stories about the Supreme Court being corrupt.
Hmm.
That's not the case. And then when I hear people talk about it, it really damages people's notions of democracy. So if we're gonna criticize the Supreme Court in that way, it's not gonna look good. This was on CBS. And so this clip hinges on whether you believe the Supreme Court is corrupt or not. And if you do have proof that it's corrupt, what does that say about what's going on at CBS and what kind of how
Plus,
news is being filtered?
CBS is also owned by the same people that are going to take over
Yeah,
TikTok.
listen. No,
Hmm.
there's the whole 60 Minutes thing is it revealed a lot.
Yep.
It revealed. Oh, Graham probably saw it. They showed it in Canada.
Oh,
The
the video that showed in Canada but not the U.S.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't watch the whole thing, just clips of it. I don't really watch TV.
gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna go. Maybe catch you all later. Have a good
Alrighty.
night.
See ya.
You too.
Riss and Fluffy. Who are you considering Korean? Who do you think is Korean?
Not sure.
Because I'm not Korean. You're not Korean, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Korean. And Flyfish was not Korean, if I remember correctly. Oops, someone's phone is dying. Is the funny thing is that I know I can fit almost every generic Asian, East Asian, and to a degree Southeast Asian, because if I get tanned, I can look Southeast Asian. Because I remember being confused for Southeast Asian when I was in like Vietnam. Oh, no, wait, sorry, when I was like in the Philippines when I was tanner, or by Vietnamese people or whatever. Just because I was tanned, and that was because I
Hmm.
was living in Hawaii.
Some people thought I was native when I first moved here.
I'm not surprised. I had a Korean friend in college that looked more Mexican than Korean. So we called him the Korean looking Mexican. But I thought it was funny because, like, yeah, because he had the curly hair too and everything. So if he, just grew his hair out kind of that way, and he just looked like a Mexican stereotype, and it was just, it's one of those things where you're like, it's if you're having fun with the absurdity of racism, it's just you understand the absurdity of racism, it's funny.
Yeah.
Eh,
My hair is curly a little bit if I grow it out long.
Yeah, so he had like this curly-ish hair, and he just absolutely looked like a Mexican stereotype. So, and especially when he had a
I
mustache
haven't.
too.
Oh,
What, do you have to get going?
yeah. I'm just gonna scroll for a bit.
All right, not a problem. I just decided to jump online because I said I was going to be on earlier today, but cleaning took longer than I
I see.
thought. And then I'm just going to probably cook the
Okay.
steak later,
Talk to you
and
later.
yeah, I'll be on as
Have a
late as
good.
possible probably. All right, see you later then.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Back at it again. I'll be playing with a Chat AI bot or Chat AI bots. Still also reading up on how to do AI videos locally. Problem is, I don't have a powerful enough computer right now to do AI videos, but I still want to learn how to do it. So probably will at some point. But I still need to read up on how to do it. So that's the hard part. Hey, Dot. Hmm. Kaloli, hello. Goodbye. Hmm. I am hungry. I really need to. Let me pop this out, and no, I can't make it on top of everything. Let's see. What else do I have to do? Hey, Henry E. Flores T. I don't know what TikTok's doing. And I forget I gotta be watching my other chats because usually no one ever joins from my other chats. Bad habit of not watching. I have no idea how to pronounce that person's name. Uncle XYZ. Oh, no. Well, everybody came and gone. That was fast. Employed Empire. Hello. Goodbye. Hey, Summers. How you doing? Oh, I guess Summers left. Oh no, maybe. Maybe not. Sinful Lobo. Hello. Unknown fifth grader. Bye. And about your dreams. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Avar. Hello. Goodbye. Chuck Taylor. Bye. Leon Forhung. Hello. Goodbye. I forgot. I can turn this off. Why aren't you turning off? Hmm. It's not turning off. There we go. That worked. That's better. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Or access to corporate surplus. Yeah, that would be nice too. Like, there's so many things I want to do, but you know, cannot. Where's it coming from? Where did that come from? There's that. Oh, why is this playing? That was weird. Anyways. I'm here. I'm here to chat. No one wants to chat, so it's fine. Ugh. No, nobody joined. Hmm. Oh well. That didn't do anything. Happy New Year. You're gonna be 17. 17. You're still hiding from fireworks.
Gang of bank heist thieves paid for parking on their way out. That's after drilling into a vault to steal at least.
A fan asked if the Sun and Jupiter swap positions. And now,
Well, rolling. They've shown my dad on the jumbotron plenty of times. I'm driving apart this investors. Okay. So I'm thinking this. I'm like about to go. The thing comes on. Like, oh no! Like I can't. I'm in the moment now. Truly, what's funny about this is, in the moment, right before like it came on, I was like, "You on the jumbotron again?" Like, I'm getting out of the frame because we need to come up with something. The Lions posted me on their Instagram page. If we're being honest, it wasn't about me. But a win is a win. I will live on the Detroit Lions Instagram page forever. They showed me again on the jumbotron.
I
was going through your resumes, if you will. And Beyonce, did we watch the same interview? I see everybody cheering that we good on saying, "Oh my gosh, she's so smart. She was a college, she's intelligent, she's sociology major." For one, what does sociology have to do? Sociology is the second. Like this was a very pinched in our that Zeus network is indeed a human trafficking ring. Not only that, her disdain and her hate for black women was on full display. I know that Natalie Nunn knows that her community.
The only thing better than Zoomies are senior Zoomies. You're my top 10. And number 10, I have Momo. She always gets her Zoomies after a bath. Number 9, I have JD. He's 16 years old and cleared this line in the hallway with ease. The best part is that he didn't have to do that. Number 8, I have Jenny. She does a wonderful job keeping up with her 3-year-old sisters. Number 7, I have Daisy. Not only are her Zoomies impressive, she even throws in a couple jumps. Number 6, I have 13-year-old Scooty. She was hit by a car as a puppy and lost mobility in her back legs. That hasn't come close to slowing her down. It may have actually sped her up. Number 5, I have Bamboo, who's learned a more efficient and way cooler method of zooming. I do believe that if the ear is raised, he's turning. And number 4, I have Lola. I'm so sorry. I don't know how a Bronco infiltrated our countdown. And number 3, I have Yumi. He participated in a corgi race at halftime of a basketball game. race, he certainly won the crown. Number 2, I have the oldest dog in our countdown. He is 20 years old and starts every day with some hops.
This graph is one of my favorite egregious examples of deja visualization. Since it's the end of the year, I thought it'd be fun for us to go through some travel warning for 2020.
Breaking news. The Republicans on the House Judiciary Committee have just released transcripts from their deposition of former special counsel Jack Smith. Smith himself requested the full deposition be released. Let's bring in MS Now Capitol Hill reporter Kevin.
I don't know how to pronounce Hos. Ho? 504? Hey heroes, how you doing? Happy New Year. You do anything special today? My head's getting cold. Ugh, ears are cold. Oh, nice. Hey, Crying Angel, welcome back. What are you up to? Happy New Year. What are you gonna eat? Dim sum? Used to be dim sum for our family. Or, yeah, it's dim sum. New Year's was dim sum kind of deal. because we often ate batayaki, or the Japanese kind of barbecue, on New Year's Day, and then the weekend was dim sum with the other side. Oh, that's you. Save some for me. Cornbread, have cabbage and pork loin. That sounds like a southern meal. What kind of pork loin? Is it like just a seasoned pork loin? And cabbage, yeah, it could be. Well, when I usually make pork, when I do pork, it's usually Kalua pork, which is Hawaiian food, or yeah, Hawaiian food. So usually a pork butt though, which is the shoulder. It's weird that a pork butt is actually the shoulder, but then again, butt of a gun. You never saved it, yeah. That's true, heroes. You're right. Tradition, and yeah, it's just a seasoned pork loin. Okay, pork loin wouldn't be. Well, I do like pork. Pork is just tasty meat. The problem with usually cooking pork though is it's easy to dry out. So you have to use techniques to keep it from just being completely dry. Cooked it with cabbage earlier. Yeah, so the cabbage uh, can add moisture back in the pork, especially if you like put in a Dutch oven or a slow cooker. So that sounds tasty. Usually, what is it? The put in the oven, right? Instapot. Yeah. So well, so that'll keep the well, it can keep it in because you're pressure cooking it, so it can keep the moisture in, but also depends on how long and if you added extra liquid or not. The cabbage should actually have enough liquid though, so it should be fine. Raquel Diaz, hello. Like I, all the cooking because I'm cooking myself a steak tonight. Well, it depends on what you're doing when you do an Instapot. But yeah, if you want like a stew or to add moisture because the pressure can squeeze out the moisture from foods, you do want to have liquid in an Instapot. You want to go back to work on Monday? To me, I would be happy to go back to work on a Monday because I don't have a job right now and I need the income. But what is it called? The grass is greener from the other side. But heroes, prime rib. I want to leave you out of the conversation. Is it just like a buffet or just like a steakhouse? That sounds delicious. You offered me a job, like a steakhouse. Oh, nice. Trade you. You can go to work for me. I don't know. I don't think I would do well in special education. Remember, I'm a software engineer. I'd rather keep doing software engineer work, like a steakhouse. Yeah, but sorry, heroes, that was not the job for me. I should be a teacher for Asian history. Well, I can do Asian American history, but it's very selective. And while like where I could do like a semester on it, I'm trying to think if I really want to. And the other thing is like I really have no teaching credentials. Yeah, there are college classes for Asian American history. But I don't. I would need a history degree, and I don't have a history degree. I have a degree in computer science, so that's the reason why. Figure out a smart board that is bipolar and then you can figure out a smart board that is bipolar and a scope printer that is moody. What kind of job would I be willing? I don't know. I don't know a smart board. Probably might be outside of my scope of my knowledge. I'm mostly what they call full stack, so databases, web programmer, and applications programmer. So smartboard would probably be like embedding knowledge, which is kind of, or electronics knowledge, which is slightly out of my knowledge. What kind of job? So my other job, I'm technically a SAG actor. So I did apply for SAG jobs, and I'll find out in January if I got any. A lot of it's just bit background, so I'm not going to be talking or anything, but it pays just above minimum wage, and it'd be nice to do acting work again. I've been in TV shows before and movies. Schools always need people. You know, smart need people. Yeah, they do, but I might not be the best one for it because as much as I like to try to teach people through my videos, IT needs IT people. Yeah, but I'm not. That's a different kind of thing. That's kind of what they call help desk or maintenance, and I'm more what they call on development side. Well, I don't post acting videos because, well, I kind of a bad actor, to be honest. But it would just be nice to like have like minor roles. I would love to just have like a small talking role or whatever. But uh I never did that. One of my goals was to just do like a simple stunt or a fight scene in a TV show or movie. That never came about. What made me interested in acting? I have a huge movie buff. I love watching movies and film and TV. And then I used to do a lot of the stuff that was behind the camera. So I actually learned how to edit videos back when there were VHS tapes for TV and stuff. And people said I was kind of a natural at figuring all that stuff out. So, and then what ended up happening was I signed up way back when. I tried to get in the film industry, failed, life happened, could not do it. Then I signed up when I needed money again, just when I was remodeling my condo. And I also decided kind of at that time, like we need better representation for Asian men. So if I could get in front of the camera, it could be better. GMM TV, Dermundi or something. Oh, I could try. I applied for Tubi. We'll see if I get it. But yeah, so around like was it 2018? I needed money. Thought we need better representation, and I was like, I can go straight back to acting because I was actually kind of like financially stable at the time to a degree, and had the free time and the energy. So I was like, I'll do it. So there's like days I went like on like 3 hours of sleep because I would go my work in the regular job, and then at night I had like there was a time where they scheduled a whole night shoot, and so for 2 nights back to back, I was on the shoot, working, and then I would find ways to take off from work, go shoot one of the TV shows or whatever as background, come back, and I enjoyed it, to be honest. And I was like, if I can keep working my way up, maybe I can get a speaking role, start networking, maybe background and other stuff. I don't know about GMM TV or Demundi. I never heard of those. Let me look them up. Physical Asia, I seen it. I'm no longer in that kind of shape anymore. Oh, Demundi is a Thai production agency. Really, Darmundi, Crying Angel, it's right here in the AI overview. It says that it's a production company and talent agency known for creating popular boys' love series like Cutie Pie. On GMM TV, its larger established rival Thai industry that competes in the Thai boy love scenes. Ah. Am I good at voice acting? I have voices, but they may not be the best for what people want in voice acting. And I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. Problem is, you need consistency with voice acting, and I don't have the best consistency. Like you watch Mark Hamill or Tara, I forget her name, the one that has all bunch of voices. Like they all can like switch into the voice immediately, be consistently doing that whole voice the whole time. Sometimes it's hit or miss with me. Was an idea. What are you implying, Crying Angel? You can play a tree or a rock in a play. Well, yeah. So the other thing you could do is just do local plays again. I don't want to do local plays though. Uh, Crump Diddy, hello. As I said, I played background. Background was fine. I was also a body double. Um, I already played a dead body. I played a dead body in Hawaii 5-0. You have to be. You don't have to be a ship. Could be a background or something. Yeah. So I was a background actor and side character. Yeah, but you can play one again. Yeah, that's true. I did want to do the whole. I did want to do what's it called? Walking Dead, because I wanted to see myself in the whole zombie makeup and everything, and see if I could do it. And I think it would be fun. Uh, play a thug in the next. You never assume anyone's orientation. That's kind of part of the problem, though. Asian men often in film are emasculated to a point where they're always playing especially in Americas, they're always playing the effeminate gay character or whatever. I mean, there's a whole when I did media studies, there's a whole thing about it, especially like Asian men are rarely ever the romantic leads. There are special exceptions. You're often the gay, they're often the gay, emasculated, or feminine character. So therefore, they have no agency or need for women. And if they are often the lead character or a major character, they're often sexless. So therefore, they actually have no romantic interest or interest in women. And you can kind of see that what happened with Shang-Chi. BD Wong plays a sexist main character in Three Body Problems, while all the white men get with women and an Asian woman. Manny and Ross Butler. Well, so Manny Jacinto and Ross Butler are doing better because they did have like Baby Girl and other scenes where they are the romantic. Well, the thing is that they're not really the romantic interest. They are already the romantic interest has been established already, which in a way is progress, but at the same time it's not because you don't have this buildup of attraction. They just are established as already attractive. Even in other shows, the only time you like when other times you do have Asian men as romantic interest, it's not shown as really a romantic interest because they're already established in a relationship. Usually it's the older couple that's already, husband and wife already. So you don't get to see the build of attraction or what gets to fit the attraction. Yeah, so you don't have the thing is like I'm would love to find ways to not play those stereotype roles. And Simu Liu is probably the actor that's probably doing the best and trying to get more roles that are not stereotyped roles for Asians. And yet I see Asian Americans hating on him just because they I don't know what they want. They want a perfect representation of Asian men or whatever, but like they will never be satisfied. What would I want to play? Right now, I don't really have high roles. I just want to play like small roles, just because I want to get used to being on a set, be used in front of camera, be used to getting direction. So like, you only know actors. Is that all you watch, Crying Angel? Well, Simu's not the only male lead. There's like who's the other one? Steven Yeun, uh, John Cho. Uh, I forget the other guy's name. The one that was in Call Me Maybe. There's a bunch of Asian actors. The problem is that a lot of them don't make as much noise as Simu Liu, and Simu Liu's taking the lead on it, which I give him all the credit for. Huh? You only know the actors in the BL industry, so I'm asking you, Crying Angel, is that the kind of movies you watch, the boys love dramas? Because I don't watch that, and I'm not really interested in being in one of those. And for me, like if I got a role right now, it would just be like something simple, maybe a henchman that has a speaking part. I just want a speaking part that's kind of like small right now, so I can get used to being on set, get used to getting directions, maybe have more lines or multiple scenes so I can start practicing memorizing dialogue. Mm. Oh yeah, so she watches a lot of the and some, yeah, not surprised. Well, if that's what you're interested in, then that's what you're interested in. Well, they hate on him because I don't know. It's like he does not fit. Well, I saw a couple of videos, and they never really, no one really goes into why they hate on him. It's just like he does not look good, and it's like he's speaking up. Why does he have to look good? And then one of the people, and many of those people who complain about his looks or looking good, I swear it would like down the bottle of estrogen and went through Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, thinking they were straight, commenting about him. I'm like, who are you to comment about looks? Food is done. Oh, nice. Time to eat. It's sad how he gets hate from Asia and Asian Americans for how he looks when he's not. Yeah, he's not really bad looking. It's I don't get it. And to an extent, looks aren't everything in the movie business too. I mean, look how Jack Nicholson looks now. And I still don't get like the whole looks part when you see some of the other actors, like Timothy Chalamet. I'm like, that's good looking. Oh yeah. Restaurant food design personality makes more person look at except and let's accept Johnny Depp. He's like the same Jeremy Renner who plays Hawkeye. Yeah, and like, but Jeremy Renner has gossip about him, but it's like, I don't see this. I don't see the seam. I don't get why people are hating on Simu Liu. Like, I think a lot of people, I can see why. Well, the Asian men who are hating on Simu Liu, it just reminds me of the same criticism I've gotten for making videos about uh being an Asian man, where like I'm not a good representation because I'm always angry, or I'm not that good looking, or why does he have an accent, or like he doesn't speak like with good English or whatever. Because I speak sometimes the pigeon English comes out of me when I'm a since I'm from Hawaii. Yeah, and it's kind of like the whole buckets of crab mentality, where they'll find something to tear you down. And a lot of those videos I see them of them trying to tear down Asian men is like, computer low detected. That's me. That's because of the AI. Because of favorite actors is Charles Lynn. I don't know who Charles Lynn is. I've, I haven't seen the Taiwan Outsider. You watch several times without no subtitles. Yeah, see there's a big difference between foreign actor, Asian actors in Asia versus the Asian American actors in Hollywood. That's kind of the thing, though. Like, and I want to try to make it in Asian as an actor in Hollywood, and yet all you get are stereotyped roles. So who knows? Thanks for the likes. We lost Hero's protagonist. Oh well. I had to go deal with some text messages because people doing the Happy New Year stuff. What do I want? Right now I'm just playing with AI. Oh, did someone join? Did I miss? Someone say something? I had computer load because I'm running an AI program. Oh. This is funny. So I'm playing with one of those AI chat bots, and I told it I was Asian, and I said, make a story with me. And all of a sudden, it just went racist. It says, well, there you are in the ballroom, drinking a glass of sake. I'm like, Just because I'm Asian doesn't mean I'm gonna be doing stereotyped Asian things. Sake is gross. I like sake, but it's there's like a special type. I like the sweeter sake, and I love cooking with sake, especially like when I make sake steamed clams. Oh, so good. And there's like different types of sake, but I like the sweeter and the generally I don't like. I generally prefer the warm sake over the cold one. Generally, because it's less bitter. One of your snakes is named Sake. One is fennel and one is sakura. So you have two named after foods and an other one named after a cherry blossom. Interesting. Or a tree. I want food. I've got one more hour before I can cook. One more hour. And I get to cook a steak. Why an hour? Um, I'm on a special electric electrical plan where like from 4 to 9 I get charged like extra if I use more electricity during that time. So right now I'm trying to do as little as electricity as possible, but so if I don't run like the air fryer or any like things that would take up extra power, because then after 9 it goes back down to where I get charged like 70, you know, instead of the regular charge it goes down like to 75% the regular charge or average charge or whatever it is. It's just you get charged more during that time. Pork is hard for you to eat, but joys of an expander. Expander? You have a palate expander and braces. Oh, okay. Dental stuff. Yeah, don't know much about dentistry. Hey, Fortune. But hey, food's food. You get the expander out on the 8th. That's in a week. That's not too long. Where you know it, you'll be out. No one joined from there. Oh. Order shipped. Yay. Ready? Had it since May 7th. So almost a year. That's a long time. That must have been troublesome and annoying. I know I would be annoyed. Majority. Used to have to turn it 2 times a week. Ooh. That's a lot of work for all the dental work. Sometimes just happy that you don't have to have that much dental work. It's weird that how we have teeth, but a lot of our teeth are modern dentistry has to fix our teeth so much. Or how much problems you can have with your teeth and how they grow in. Weird. Holy crap, that's a lot. Design flaw. One of many. Just one of many. Hey, Liam. Let's go back. Food must be good. And have a steak dinner too. Should be nice. Everybody seems to like campfire cooking. Oh. So let's get campfire cooking. Get a grill. What kind of grill? Probably not. I don't have a house. If I get a house, first thing I'm doing is buying a plate, getting a home gym. That's my first thing I want. A home gym if I ever get a house. Oh, charcoal. Home gym first. What else do I want? Yeah. I want a home gym. I want yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, what else do I want? I always mind a huge bathtub. Well, it depends. I kind of want one small bathtub for like if it's just me, and then like a giant bathtub if I had like a harem of women. Kind of like those big Japanese baths where you can sit down with all of them and just relax. What else would I want? Like I have thought of like if I had a choice to design my dream house, I would think about it. Like I want to just download The Sims just so I could design my own dream house. That's it. Just have a poly relationship. Yep. I think you've been here long enough where I made the jokes about who's in my harem and who's not in my harem. And I do think like I do have those kinky jokes like make every once in a while. It would be fun. I'm thinking about it too. Like you haven't heard of those? Oh, I guess I haven't made them while you're here yet. I was thinking about it though. Like I I do like the idea of homesteading because then you're kind of on your own and you have more options on how to build your home. And I seen those capsule houses. Some of those capsule houses look amazing. But at the same time, I kind of also want to be in the city. It's like if I was a billionaire or whatever, I would have like, or if I was like, I kind of made it and I was rich, I would have like maybe a condo in every major city that I need to be in: New York City, uh, LA, Chicago, Miami. Internet, yeah, internet's important and stuff. What else would I be? I also I don't really care about like having a supercar, but the idea of like if I ever had a condo in like every um major city, the idea of getting like not like a massive delivery van, but like a nice decent sized van where you can put your bed inside, sleep in there, maybe have a kitchen, a shower, or whatever. Like those car van life kind of deals. Also seems appealing. Tokyo, Bangkok. Well, if I was just thinking about like America, because to do Tokyo, Bangkok, maybe even the Philippines, Vietnam, it that gets more and more expensive. Like I was kind of, I was kind of trying to be a little bit more grounded in reality, even though it's not realistic at all. But yeah, I would do that too, Tokyo, an RV. Well, RV. The difference though is I don't think I would get an RV because the RV can't always fit in parking garages if you go to like those major cities, right? So it'd have to be, I think, like the new FedEx delivery van or whatever they have. And Mr. Omega. Hey, Summers. Am I Mr. Omega? Some have an RV space or a tow car. Yeah, but I kind of, I don't, the towing, I know driving with a towing vehicle is not the best, especially for long trips. And then, I did see some with RV space, but like the current building I'm in does not have an RV space. So the thought is, nah, not probably getting an RV space. Probably would get, something standard. Also, the thing is, like, if I was that rich, or depending on the level of richness, I wouldn't. I'm thinking like you'd be not that super rich, but rich. You don't want that van stolen or stand out, so you try to keep it down a lot more. Use a trailer for the car. Well, I would be like a regular usable van where you can change the seats so that you can seat more people if you're traveling with people. The seat would fold down or turn or whatever to turn into a bed. Uh, Stuff like that. Yeah, because as I said, I would have my harem with me, right, and they'll be riding in the back. I've seen like the minibus conversions and everything else, but those like minivan kind of stuff conversions. If I was like traveling from place to place or whatever, seems kind of, you know, somewhat ideal. I like the ones like you. Even so, like they have the ones with the push top roof or whatever you can sleep in. Those seem great. With your love for boy love drama, I'm not surprised you would pick a reverse harem. I mean, you can go for it. You might have better luck than me. The truth seeker. Hello. It's hard finding. I don't know if it's hard finding. I think women have more choices than men. Because women are often the ones that want monogamy, not the men. But then men are not often bisexual, so maybe not. Maybe you can be a dominatrix and have a stable of men. There's one of those kinky jokes. No, because you're not a size 2. I don't think you have to be a size 2, but you do have to be on the slimmer. Well, I would say you have to be on the slimmer side. But you also have to carry yourself in a certain way too. So, yeah, it might be hard. Well, it also depends on what kind of guys you're going for. Because if you want the better looking ones, you do have to be more in shape. So yeah, there could be a hard. Yes, and that you're not. Okay. So yeah, you do have your challenges. I think yours might be more doable than mine. But that's just my opinion. You go for more personality than looks. Okay. Yeah, then you might actually have a better chance. You might be able to do one of your BL dramas there, boy love dramas, because it's a dominatrix that introduces them to each other, and they're both straight, declared themselves straight at first until they were beaten into submission and forced, and to get approval of their dominatrix, engaged in boy love and enjoyed it because it proved their loyalty to their dominatrix. Maybe. Yeah, I like this. I'm looking at some van conversions and I'm seeing some decent ones. Like there's this van conversion where it's kind of unique. It's a smaller van. They have a water tank, like a 20-gallon water tank, and the shower and toilet is kind of external, so they have to pull out a toilet and everything else. But so it's not internal, but the shower is external, and they put the shower on the back where the back opens up and everything, and that's kind of unique. Hey, Summers. Bye, Summers. And then they have like a shower curtain that goes around that you can clip to the whole back because the tail goes up and everything. That's a pretty ingenious design. Like, I'm not for the van life. I like the idea of using the van to travel, but you know, if it works, it works. Welcome back, Crayon. Maybe. Crying Angel wants her reverse harem or a stable. Which sounds like, you know, opposite of my goals. Emerson B. Jones. Oh. Yeah. I'm making fun of you. You see how it is? Are you starting to get my kinky jokes and everything? Yes, alright. Oh, it's a YouTube video. I don't want to watch a YouTube video. Like, I like a lot of these mini... Only 2 for the reverse harem? More than that would be trouble? Really? You don't want like 5? Why not? Why would it be trouble? If you don't obey, you can just use like a shock collar. That was my plan. If they don't obey, just... Yeah, you can use it. I want to learn more about electronics. So you could use those, so I could configure those shock collars to shock other parts. You don't want to obey me? Just... you don't like the neck one. Guess where the other one's gonna be shocking you at? What about your number one girl? Depends. I don't know if there's gonna be a number one girl. I don't know how. I honestly have no clue how it would ever work out, though. It's just one of those things you think about and don't care about the details. Oh, you may care about the details when you actually have like free time to dream about it, but not much free time. Like, would my number one girl be a switch? Would she would she be leading them when I'm not around, or would she just be like a regular? Or is there another girl that would like to rather be in charge because she's not, even though she doesn't consider her switch, but she's known me the longest and knows the best, knows what I want the best. Or maybe there's a secondary in charge because the first one's being punished, or having her own fun somewhere else. Maybe maybe you have the one training the other ones on how to live life in the harem. Having girls in order, so if something can happen, number one, they can take over. Yeah, but also like sometimes you don't. I'm not sure if you really need a hierarchical system. Sometimes if they all know what they're expected of them, you don't really need to have one take over. Because if you, as much as you want to think about how your life would be all pornographic, it's really not gonna be. You can't keep. It's really hard to keep it going 24/7 all the damn time. You still have your chores to take care of, your bills to be paid. You still gotta work. Food needs to be cooked, laundry needs to be done, house needs to be cleaned, groceries need to be shopped, and to an extent, like, even though I like the idea of the harem and the whole pornographic stuff that comes with it, the other part I'd also like to think about is like how much, if you're a nice little harem group, It's about how much you can get done to have more free time to do like your hobbies. Because like if you had like a nice, if I had my harem and it wasn't all about the corn, like one would be a cook, one would be able to cook, another one would be helping, clean. One would be the chef, one would be helping clean the maid. We have multiple others, going to regular jobs or doing whatever, right? That way we can have more money to spend on like travel or vacations. We can have um, we can buy like fancy computers or fancy clothes for them, because you have now a greater pool of money. We can buy that. We can get that bigger house with a playroom and the home gym, right? And then you can get your the fancy things you want, because now splitting the you're splitting the responsibilities among many more people. And that's the and lately, as I get older, that's more appealing than the actual pornographic actions that would come with it, or that you assume would come with it. Oh, be right back. Phone call. Alrighty. Back. Oh, that was a quick phone call. As in, I was just saying, like how like the other stuff besides the corn, graphic things of that happen with a harem, that could happen with a harem, like the sharing of responsibilities and getting stuff done so you have more free time, seem like a better thing than the actual. Are starting to be more appealing as I get older. And then yeah, just maybe you are a nice harem that likes to hang out with each other and enjoy other people's company. Like they help each other out. Like maybe one harem member likes to sew and the other one's a model. Next thing you know, you're sewing clothes for the model. Maybe the other one's a singer or a dancer or whatever. Well, that's how you see it, but I would like the details of how you think it would be more difficult, because more people means more drama and issues, but in my opinion, electric collar, shock collar, or here comes the flogger, or the what's it called, crop. You behave with each other, or else you get punished. Yeah, they have those. I heard they can be electrified too, so just saying. It may be a way to keep them in check, multiple of them in check. And you don't, and doesn't always have to be a special case. There are other insertables that can do that, I think. Oh, did someone join? Oh, Grace. Hello, Grace. I just saw it. How's it going? How's streaming going so far? It's going fine. Sorry I missed your message, Grace. I just saw it. Oh, that was like 10 minutes ago. Man, I suck at capturing those stuff. Ah, man, I tried to set it up so that I would catch the Twitch chat and I missed it. Damn it. Hey, King Bote. Maybe I should make the chat window smaller. We're having a discussion about Happy New Year. We're having a discussion about what would it take to have a harem or reverse harem. And I was just going over how the pornographic nature of having a harem is starting to be less appealing than being able to like split the duties, like your general life duties like chores, work, finances, among multiple members, and how much that can give you more free time to do your hobbies or more options like traveling and enjoying life, and why that's more appealing. Well, Crying Angel wants a reverse harem. And she's like saying like more than two would be a problem, and I'm thinking like I wouldn't mind having 5 women in a harem. Then that way, you know, you you may be able to cover like all your bases. Like one's a chef, one can sew, one's you know smart with technology, another's a dancer, entertainer, or whatever. Does all that entertainment crap, or does some entertainment stuff. Yeah, a chef would be nice. Realistically, yeah, but like you just kind of like think about how it would work out or how each one can help out, and if they if they're angry about it, shock collar or electrified stuff, or you being punished, communism, scared of everything. I don't think it's communism. I just think it's like your lifestyle. Like who could clean, the maid, who can help around the house, if they can sew clothes, maybe if they're like cosplayers, they can help with cosplaying. Like, you know, maybe they can be my own like little K-pop girl group. Doesn't have to be K-pop girl group. It just has to be could be a girl group. Never doubt your imagination. Yeah, it doesn't have to be cosplayers. I'm just my mind is just going on everything. You're a stay? And I was just thinking, like at least nowadays, because like economy's getting harder or whatever. The one way to fight against, like, when the economy is getting harder and everything else, like doing it all solo is hard, makes it hard. Especially like my life, I've been living on my own the whole time, so I have to do the grocery shopping. I have to do the cooking. I have to do the cleaning. I have to do everything else, right? But if everyone takes a role and does their part, we can have more free time for more fun. Like if their hobby is video gaming, I might have my video gaming buddies. Oh, you're a stray cat. Okay. Scared of everything. Hey, scared of everything. I think this is the first time I've seen you come in. Um, yeah, like grocery shopping. So not everybody likes to grocery shop. Not everybody likes to cook, right? And you have someone else that can pick up the parts you don't like to do because maybe they like to do it. Like I know there's people that like to clean. I'm not the best. So like I do minimal cleaning. Maybe they'll get everything spick and span and up to par and better than par. Right? Maybe they like and then you you may have like one harem member that likes to work out. So you have that one in charge of making sure all of them stay in shape, right? And then you have the one that's like the dancer that makes sure that they can dance and have coordination, singing, you know. And right now, that's the whole like picking up the slack in my life so I can have more free time. Or even like if they all work jobs and we can all pull our money together and save up so we can go on like, you know, a vacation to, luxury places. Just now seems more appealing because now you have the money. Yeah, physical trainer. Yeah, maybe one of them does work as a harem member, works as a physical trainer or as a trainer, so that they train the other girls in the home gym. It's tough, but people do crazy things when they're alone with laser focus. Yeah, a psychologist to keep mental health in check. Yeah, a therapist, that one that works as a therapist. Maybe biggest challenges as well as managing my time to the degree I need to. Yeah, right. I've been on my own for a long time, so I'm used to doing everything on my own. But when I had my mom up here a while back, or once a year, and the fact that like she has to clean because she likes things to be a certain cleanliness. It helps because like I do minimal, so like the floors are always vacuum mopped. I have a vacuum mop, so I vacuum mop. I clean out the toilets or whatever, but and the kitchen's like the bathroom is not dirty, but it's not like super clean. She goes and cleans everything. It's like, oh, help. And then we go Costco. She helps buy food or helps me wrap food for like long term storage or preservation. Alrighty, see ya. If you need to go, Crying Angel, that's it. Go ahead. Nice seeing you, Crying Angel. I'll probably still be on. I'm probably gonna cook a steak on here later. Ooh, it's still going. Oh, it's 2:30, and the mic didn't die yet. Will do. I'll be cooking my dinner in a bit, maybe in half an hour. 13 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. And yeah, just the fact that my mom was helping me out that time, like, uh, and it was just small things that made things easier. Like one night she decided because we went grocery shopping and she decided, oh, let's go buy this stuff, right? And she decided to cook it. Just not having to cook um or even in the morning when because she has to eat breakfast, and I would take Daniel for a walk, right? Coming back from my walk and breakfast is almost ready. It's just those little things that if you've been on your own for so long, that seems like it just seems so, what's it called, Like you have less responsibility and you can have more free time to do other stuff. What? Just make oats pasta with potato pesto? Oh yeah. Yeah, cooking is cooked, but it's possible. Yeah, well, I make like I cook usually Chinese for lunch, just because Chinese, in my opinion, is fast and easy. You do have, if unless you're doing like fancy Chinese, where you have to do prep work, but majority of the stuff I cook are like easy. And like the already made pesto stuff is awesome. If you missed out when I made uh pesto, what's it called? Shrimp pesto. It's awesome, but like if you have someone to cook for you, that's just like a workload off, right? Someone to go grocery shopping, that's another workload off. Someone to help clean, maintain stuff, stay in shape, like a personal assistant to someone to organize everyone's calendar when they got to go to the doctor, when they got to go do stuff. That all helps. Oh no, so if I do not like I used to be a health nut, and I used to be at the gym for like 3 hours a day. Best way to stay in shape is exercise bike. You don't have to do like hard on an exercise bike. You can go heavy, but you do want to sweat, and that'll get your cardio up, your heart rate up, and you start getting better sleep. Then after that, you want a rack with the the bench and adjustable bench and stuff like that, because you can do multiple workouts. All you can hit all the major, but the only thing with the squat rack and the barbell is that you can only do most of the exercises are going to be explosive. You're not going to get secondary muscles, so you do need like a mat or kind of yoga area, and then that's where you need the light weights or the dumbbells, so you can do what they call the secondary muscles or your isometrics, and that will get your balancing and all your muscle coordination muscles going. Like I had a workout. I was super in shape and fit. Welcome back, Summers. But yeah, gym is a time sink, and there are different workouts. Yeah, you like to generalize. Yeah, but they're basically it depends on how you're generalizing, because like um there are different exercises for different reasons, right? You have people doing endurance, you have people going for strength. There's bodybuilding exercises, which is just bulk and not as much strength, or so forth. I used to do isometrics and secondary muscles, so I had endurance and I could, maintain a certain level of strength, even though I was not the strongest for a long period of time. Uh, and because of those exercises, I had, you know, good balance. I could recover quickly or whatever it's called. It's just kind of hard to explain because secondary muscles are like not fine twitch, but control muscles. So you can control yourself and how your body moves a little bit better. And it's like stabilizer muscles. So if you're doing something weight here and your hands are shaking, everything else start shaking, and then that's your body. But and a lot of muscle exercises do hit everything. But yeah, gym is a time sink. So yeah, that's just general dynamic exercises, and they're not bad exercises. They're good exercises. It's just like I remember one guy wanted to work out with me back when I used to do the gym all the time, and we, and he looked, and I told him I was actually on my isometric or secondary muscles workout because I did strength the week before, and so he's like, "Okay, I'll just join you." I said to grab 5 pounds. He goes, I can do 10. I'm like, only 5? I'm like, I can do 10. I'm like, you sure? He goes, yeah. So we go through the whole exercises for just the shoulders. And he's dying with 10 pounds. And I'm only doing 5 pounds because I know how much it is. Then he switches to 5 pounds and he couldn't even do 5 pounds. So he had to switch to 2.5. And he finishes the one round with me and he's like, oh my God, that's so painful. Next day comes after the whole workout, and I was just basically working shoulders and chest the whole time. And he gets up in the morning. He goes, I couldn't move my arms this morning. They hurt. I was like, yeah, you never really worked those muscles before, and that was the first time he worked them. And he was a strong guy. He could bench more than me at the time. And it was just I just remember that from my memory because it was just funny. Yeah, and you got to remember, like, there's different exercises for different reasons. And so yeah, and so that the next day we're at the gym, and he's like, I can't work out with you again because my arm couldn't move or whatever. So he's like, he wanted to go back to his old workout for a while. And I remember I rarely, and then once in a while I see him again, and he's like, oh, good God, like he. I don't think I saw him that much afterwards because I know my schedule changed, and so I started working out at a different time. But yeah, I think it was just funny when he's like, "Oh, my arms hurt. I could not move my arms that easily the next day." Yeah, if I ever get a chance to if I ever get my home gym, I would probably do a home workout on live, just to show people what the workout is. Because I do know, like, if I ever get an exercise bike, just because it's low impact, I would do a live on the exercise bike. And the thing is, like, I always wanted to rig an exercise bike to like play a video game. Because like just riding a stationary bike is boring. Like if you could rig an exercise bike to like play Mario Kart or a better game, like the only reason why I don't want to do Mario Kart is kind of not really racing because you have items, right? And the items kind of like don't really challenge you at racing. You're just pedaling to keep the power going. Like, so if you have like another racing game where like Road Rash or something, where you pedaling or you have to stop pedaling and kind of like, not constantly keep pedaling, or you can change you can have the bike change the settings to go up and down with hills. I would do that. I would love to do that. Connect. Well, I've seen people do that with the Nintendo Wii or Connect. There's a bunch of people that try to do a run in World of Warcraft where they wrote a script for their treadmill, where if basically every time it cycled through, it would be a W click, and they got it down to like however they want it. So that would be running through. They called it running through Warcraft. And I'm surprised that more games have not been made for like these kind of exercise bikes or whatever. And the Nintendo Wii, in my opinion, or the Connect, even the Connect, are kind of like limited. Exercise bicycle, in my opinion, can be like multiple different racing games. And you don't have to. It doesn't always have to be racing too. It could be running. Like, what was it? There's a dash game on the Xbox a while back. I think that might work for like a running game, and that could work. It was kind of like their take of Mario Kart, but it was running. You almost got me to 2K. Yeah, you could probably get me to 2K. But you have to go. Oh, you have to go sleep. Push-ups and go to sleep. All right. Have a good one, King Bote. Maybe I'll get to 2K tonight. Maybe not. Well, good night. See ya. Yeah. Almost time to start cooking. Yep, that one is back alive.
System.
She said I backwards. You know who? I told her, girl, I'm always backwards.
Rugare, hello. Hey, Flyfish. About to cook dinner in a bit. Welcome back. Nice. Yep, steak night. It is steak night. Everything's gonna be alright. Some blue cheese pork. That's what you had? Blue cheese pork? Nah. I'm cooking a steak. I like blue cheese with my steak too, but I don't have any blue cheese right now and grilled chicken. In my opinion, blue cheese is an awesome cheese, especially if you just melt it down a little bit with some cream or heavy cream. You have a sauce that can go on pretty much everything except for like fish. A blue cheese sauce can go on chicken, beef, and pork. That's why I tend to make it. It's simple, it's easy. For sure. Yep. Smoothies container. Green smoothies. Oh, you mean like one of those small blender, the blender containers for? Oh yeah, nice. If you find a good recipe, let me know. I used to make smoothies a lot, but not anymore. I used to use yogurt, orange juice, ice, and frozen strawberries. Those are not bad. It was not a bad smoothie. He was up earlier. We forgot to brainstorm alternatives to TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, so they would sell frozen berries or frozen strawberries, and I would use those in my smoothies. A little bit of ice, and then yogurt for the nutrition, and then orange juice for the liquid. That was just a nice way to do it. You like blue? I don't. Soy milk and celery. I'm not a fan of soy milk or celery in a smoothie, but if it works for you, it works for you. I kind of like to keep my smoothies mostly on the fruit side. Fitness discussion. Yeah, you did. You're going back. You also missed the harem discussion with Crying Angel and how she wants reverse harem, and then how I was talking about like Nat was here. No, Nat was not here. It was Crying Angel. She wanted a reverse harem. I was talking about like how a harem, like the pornographic nature of a harem, is now less appealing to me than the being able to split the workload and chores and life duties that comes with it among the harem. Now it seems more appealing as I'm older. Like if all of them worked, we would have more pool of money. We could also have with that bigger share of money, we could actually have a bigger place to live or a more luxurious place to live. And if like one of them likes to cook, they can cook. One of them can do the grocery shopping. If one likes to clean, they can clean. Socialism sounds easier than having a harem. I don't know. Harems work in the Middle East. Just saying. Bro. They'd be more common, yeah. But I was just more saying, like, I was just thinking about, like, how as I'm getting older, the pornographic nature of a harem is starting to be less appealing than the fact that you can share duties or chores or workload among many others. Yeah. Utility. Well, in my opinion, it's not cheating if the other partner knows and approves. It's not also, and also in my opinion, it's not also in my opinion cheating if the other partner joins in with the other partner. There was that famous what we're trying to see, yeah. Well, there's a famous one by what's the guy's name? There's a famous columnist, a gay columnist, because the story, him being gay, kind of matters. That appeared on Stephen Colbert. It's the Hawaiian style lifestyle, creepy and savage. No, is his name Savage? I don't know. I can't remember. But oh, Dan Savage, yeah, Dan Savage, and he was on Colbert Report a while back, and he goes, he's talking about if having an extra partner, and Dan Savage replies to Colbert, it's like, is it really cheating if the guy I'm cheating on my partner with is if I'm on one end of the guy I'm cheating with, and my partner's on the other end that my partner's cheating with. So is that really cheating? And you could just see Stephen Colbert break character, like he just went. He was trying to think of like, because he's the conservative character, right? And you could just see him like all of a sudden break character with that, and it was one of the, in my opinion, the best character breaks of Stephen Colbert ever. Oh, go see if you can. I don't know if you can find it because Viacom used to scrub the internet of Colbert Report's videos. But it's basically, you can probably search for like Dan Savage breaks Stephen Colbert. Go watch it. Go search for it now and watch it. I know there's tons of articles on it, but I don't know if there's actual video. Oh, this is 2011. My God. He leaves Stephen Colbert speechless. It was amazing. Oh yeah, monogamy is not a requirement for a happy marriage. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn back my headphones on. Hello? Oh, that's not on. It's not connected. Oh, I gotta
check.
Here, come into my
I got a
speaker. I
few
gotta get you through my
minutes.
headphones. Oh, there, it's connected. No, it didn't connect. There we go.
I'm getting closer. I saw Times Magazine. I don't know if they have it up still.
Well, I don't think you can find the video because they scrubbed the video. So you can read about it.
Yeah. I don't want to read it, but I can find it.
Yeah, if you can find it, it's a good video.
Because I'm thinking about it, because it's like, I know you can't. It's hard to retell a joke, but
Yeah, it wasn't a joke though. It was just a comment afterwards, and that comment just
I got
broke Stephen Colbert, and it was amazing. Just because of how you could, Stephen was just absolutely speechless, and his character absolutely broke. And I just remember watching that back because I used to watch Colbert like when I was at lunch for work.
Yeah.
And the nights before, and I just remember watching it. And I'm like, oh my God, that was such an amazing comment.
Man, they got everything locked down. It's impressive.
Well, Viacom was suing people for all of that, so I don't know how you can find it.
Yeah. Just impressive.
Oh, Colbert Report. I think Colbert Report has it. Season 9. Oh no.
I got it. Yeah.
You found it?
Wait, daily. Oh, wait. It said it was removed.
Yeah.
Wow, that was quick. Wait, because I saw a thumbnail.
So did I, but it's not. I can't watch it from here.
What the fuck is that?
One of the videos.
That was this music. Ah, clever. They got me. What was I gonna say? I had something. Oh, just the idea of. I'm sure someone's written about it, but I'm curious if the Daily Show and the Colbert Report were signs of what was brewing leading up to now.
Uh,
The idea of
I don't know what you.
satire.
Oh, Colbert Report had a changed my humor on how I approach people and how I use satire to make fun of people.
Yeah. Just because, okay, Colbert is based on O'Reilly. Bill
Mainly
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly, but he is amalgam of all the conservative news commentators.
Sure.
But in a way, but his main character was that he's based off of Bill O'Reilly, but he's a idiot. He's an idiot that doesn't know he's an idiot. It's kind of his character.
Sure. But that, like, I was a big fan. Munch Makuchi.
And the best part about that one was that the picture was his mother-in-law, I think, or his mother.
That was his mother-in-law. I didn't.
I
know
think
that.
I think the Munch Makuchi one was his mother. The picture was the mother-in-law or
Oh,
yeah.
gotcha.
So that's the in joke, like that.
Yeah. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's a layer. Just I don't that like that he's an idiot doesn't you had to know. You had to be made aware of that fact. I don't think you like watching the show that doesn't come across.
Mm.
You have to be you have to be savvy.
Well, he said it in interviews, so you would.
Sure, of course.
But the thing is, like the part of the problem with satire is funny
High level.
if you're on an in joke, so you have to understand what the references are.
Yeah.
So if you don't understand the references, you're not part of the joke, and you won't get the context of the joke. So that's why like satire is really hard if people don't get if people are not on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Just like at the time if I'm a fan, I'll give them there's a margin for them to work with. But looking back, it's like Jon Stewart's like, no, why are you taking us seriously? We're on Comedy Central.
Mm-hmm.
Which is hindsight for me is kind of weak. It's kind of hypocritical.
So I understand his argument though. His argument was never that there should never be news or be treated as
standard
news as a standard news, right? They're not there to be. So the Daily Show was never meant to be news. They're meant to cover the absurdity of the news. And part of the reason why the Daily Show worked so well was because it since it called out the absurdity of the news, it became more realistic in that sense, right? Because you're unspinning the news, you're showing how stupid the news can be when trying to cover it.
Okay.
And I get that argument. It's kind of like when you're trying to be realistic, but things are in your play are not realistic. So you call it out, and by calling it out, you become the kind of criticism standard, right?
I like the way you phrased it. It's I'm trying to work it out in my head. I'm thinking about magic tricks.
Yeah.
So if someone explaining the magic trick, but kind of it's a nuanced sort of thing, making fun of the events in the news. Sort of is a way of analyzing it in a way that's entertaining.
But the thing is that you gotta remember is that the Daily Show focused on what was the most absurd stuff to cover.
Yeah.
So, or how they made it, or how they made the news absurd. So the lengths they went to kind of hype up the news or stuff like that. Like when they had the Middle East, the Iraq War stuff, right? CNN put a timer at the bottom of how long they have to respond. So they're making fun of the
Mhm.
absurdity of the timer and
Yeah.
how the news was
Okay.
trying to create this kind of narrative
Yeah.
of pressure being drawn on to Iraq.
Okay.
So like,
That's fair.
so in a way, it kind of is like what they would do was like it's kind of like unspinning the news, right? So you become you now look at Daily Show as being looking at this absurdity, and they're somehow unspinning the news for you by pointing out the absurdity and having fun with it.
I'm just finding ways of being critical right now.
Mm.
And it's not fair because one show can't be everything. So it was a part hoping someone would, I guess, something would be another piece to the puzzle.
Yeah. So what the difference was like, and there's a great, like I forget, I think it was Time magazine that took the picture or whatever, how with Jon Stewart stone faced looking at the camera and Stephen Colbert like all happy with his thumbs up and everything, and how
Yeah.
Jon Stewart was breaking down the absurdity and having fun with the absurdity, while Stephen Colbert would run with the absurdity to the extreme. So like you had the ridiculousness of the absurdity taken to the next level.
Yeah.
And
You know what? The part of this.
yeah, go
keep
ahead.
going.
Oh,
No,
so
I'm going off a different topic. Yeah.
oh yeah, so because of the absurdity, the whole premise of the comic, the comedy was how do you handle absurdity. One was making fun of the fact that they're using absurd methods or absurd reasoning or absurd logic to create the news, while the Colbert Report will run with that absurdity to ends justify the means. Like the great example was when I forget, after the State of the Union, you had the Republican guy come out who wanted a bottle of water, but was afraid to drink it on camera or whatever. So they ran with the absurdity of of Colbert trying to like crawl across the room to drink a bottle of water. And it's like
Yeah.
he's playing the absurdity levels to the extreme, and it was
Yeah.
just kind of telling of how a lot of comedy comes from the absurdity or the kind of entertainment or theatrics to come around with that comes with presenting the news.
Yeah. Wow, that's been a while since I've thought about this.
Oh,
This
this is
time.
you gotta remember this Daily Show and Colbert Report happened when I was in college, and I did communication classes on media studies at the time, so we covered this over and over again.
Oh, okay. Great. Oh, yeah, you're in it. I watched it in high school.
Well, it went into
It made me.
2016
Yeah. Oh, did it?
or
Stop.
2012. Yeah.
When I was in college, I couldn't follow it anymore.
I watched it
Interesting.
constantly, even when I was at working at other places. Like it was my when they would have the Comedy Central on Daily Show and Colbert. Every lunch I was watching it.
Oh, nice.
The previous
Okay,
episode before. So yeah.
and your experience is different than mine then, because I'm young, inherently young, and I have less experience, so I had less to base it on, sort of way. But no, I was gonna say the strong part of the show were his interviews. I found them better than the Daily Show. Colbert was weird. It was weird. Like you honor the guest and the material, the substance they wanted to talk about, yet while still being able to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where the idiot shined through.
Yeah. So he was being a meaningful idiot, but you got to remember he was all in character, and
Yeah.
all of it was to play up the reason why like a lot of guests may not have done well on that is because he's running with absurdity. And if you're
Mhm.
trying to out absurd people who are trying to be realistic, um, it's kind of like the straight man versus the funny man kind of deal. The funny man is getting the laughs
Yeah.
while trying to. Well, it seems like he's making fun of you.
Okay. Just gotta be focused.
Well, yeah. Oh,
I've found clips.
You got two positive ends. You know when you to a positive end, a positive, and
that's
it does
another
this
Dan
kind of
Savage
thing.
one.
One of those magnets around and it fits
Huh?
right in.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's his dance set. Wait,
yeah, Dan Savage is amazing.
he's
About
yeah.
sex, Dan.
If you're making every
There was a time where I confused him with Ron Reagan.
But no, Dan Savage was like a very good person at picking apart some of the absurdities that comes with being gay or representation and
Great,
stuff like that.
great. I wonder where he is now.
I don't know. I haven't heard of him for a while, so I'm curious.
He's like, I gotta go.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm like Jon Stewart's been on my feed lately in terms of I don't know if you've seen him. Just he made comments about masking, which are
I have not seen those.
it's one of those comments where it feels like it could go either way depending on your someone's personal beliefs.
Mm.
But I think the generous read to everyone is that he kind of mocking people who mask a little bit. It's like there's always, what do you call it? You always like the idea of you encounter a masker and you ask him, "Hey, why are you masking?" And he's like, too much. I can't tell you. It's too much to tell.
Well, there's
That they're insufferable.
there's people who mask up like the ice agents ones is kind of funny is the absurdity, right? Because the same people that said they would not mask up for COVID, right, are now in ICE that wear masks because they don't want their identities to be revealed to the public.
Yeah, I don't know who he was pointing. That didn't come across. It was kind of vague.
Well,
Who he
that's the
was
thing. Like,
directing
you
it.
got to remember, these are if they're clips, you may be missing the full context. And to be honest, like, there's times where I watch the Daily Show, and if it was a topic I knew about, um, those those absurd comments that they would make was not funny to me because I knew about the nuances.
Yeah.
So as I said again, like you know, they as much as they try to point out absurdity, and a lot of times the absurdity was there. A lot of times they just, if you knew about the topic, you just kind of didn't find it funny, which sucks.
I'm gonna find it.
The
I
Dan
gotta
Savage
find it
one?
now.
Oh yeah, find it if
No,
you can
no,
find it.
no. I think I found the show. It's on archive.org. The show is on it, and they put clips. I don't know
Oh.
if there's a clip of the joke
Tim
you
and I
reference.
joke that.
Oh, it would be episode 9, season 9, episode 113.
We're thinking, oh, we had this big debate about
Aired
healthcare,
June
and then we win in
18th,
2020.
2013.
So there's going to be real change
Right?
coming. Like, I'm pretty excited about this, and so.
Sorry. No, I'm looking at the. I'm looking at the. I'm looking at.
So
I don't know how to describe it.
it was probably done. The episode probably aired in July 14th, 2011, based on
Oh,
the
maybe.
news I'm seeing right now. All the news.
Oh, okay. Maybe Dan Savage has been on twice or more than once.
Yep. Try July 12th, 2011. There's also that one.
Well, I'm gonna give up. I'm just gonna look Dan Savage, Colbert in
Colbert.
archive. July 13th, 2011.
July 12th might have been 2011.
Who's it? Man. Archive.org. It's weird. It's weird how Archive.org presents television, some television shows. It's a weird timeline.
Oh, because it would probably be when the page was actually archived, not the actual episode.
Okay, Dan Savage is on here. Is there clips? Oh, check this out.
The other end of that same guy.
Yeah, that's the end of it. If you need before that.
Made to exclude gay couples, legal union of two autonomous, and that's not what marriage is anymore.
I still believe in a dowry.
Marriage.
I got many cattle when I got married.
Marriage, when straight people do it, is the legal union of two autonomous equals. And they get to then define their marriage. A marriage can be monogamous or not. There can be children or not. It can be for life or not. It can be a religious ceremony or not. It's up to that couple. That institution, as straight people practice it, as straight people redefine it, there's no logical case that can be made to exclude gay couples, monogamous or not, from an institution that doesn't exclude straight couples, monogamous or not.
Have you had extramarital affairs?
It depends. Is it adultery if I'm committing it at one end of a guy and he's committing?
That's it.
Yeah.
And the other side is, and he's committing it at the other end of the guy.
The other end of that same guy.
And keep going. Watch Colbert's face.
Yeah.
The other end of that same guy.
Party. What? Tailgate party. Go Packers. Go Packers. Woodworking. Paella. Paella. Chainsaws. Now you say that.
That was the comment.
Yeah.
You saw him break, right? And just how much you broke.
Sure. No.
on him.
Yeah. He has an interesting sense of humor.
Yeah. No, but Dan Savage.
I'm not. Yeah.
That Dan
It was
Savage
clever.
was a very good one. Like, is it really adultery?
It's really adultery. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. Found it.
Yeah.
Now
we
we gotta
found it.
find Colbert talking about masking.
And was it Colbert?
No, this is
Stewart.
This is Jon Stewart. Yeah. Did you find the link? Did you want to find it?
The
Did you want
Colbert
to
one?
see
Oh no,
the Colbert?
I'll find it again if I need to. But I just have it clearly in my memory because I remembered it.
Okay.
But
No,
as I said, that clip was that whole clip where Colbert just breaks was just amazing, and where he talks about if I thought it was something else, but I do remember saying like, is it really something if I'm at one end of the guy and the other guy's at the other end, and my partner's at the other end? Is that really,
Is it? You gotta imagine it. You gotta visualize it. Pause. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's early on. It's early on in the episode. Here, let's play this. I think it's a minute long.
All right, and then I'm gonna start cooking right after this.
Sure.
I'll switch to my kitchen camera somehow.
Yeah, I gotta go as soon as you. Why is there no audio?
I don't know.
Oh, I muted. It's weird that you can mute tabs
On your phone, on your computer.
on the like in Firefox. You can mute tabs.
Oh yeah, that's fine because then sometimes you have like ads playing in the background. You have to wait for them to finish. I've done that a few times.
My computer is frozen. Gotta cook steak. Who's here? Hi, Brandon. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon. Wait, I can turn off my computer and turn it back on. It's gonna be a 4-minute ordeal.
Oh my! And then don't you have to go?
The reception on your headphones is
yeah, I'm farther.
maximum.
Yep, it is. This is about 10
Can you hear
feet.
me, or is it both ways?
Oh no, I can hear you clearly.
Oh wow.
It might not be the headphones. It might be the microphone. The microphone is a different
Oh,
thing.
maybe you can. That's fine. I can hear you. Like, so your calculation with TikTok is what you're gonna. You said you're gonna still you're gonna make videos and post them.
I might. Well, the idea maybe I might change one of my phones to a VPN phone or a content creation phone. So if I'm going to post to TikTok, I might just add VPN software on there, and then if I post stuff to YouTube or TikTok, I'll end up VPN and posting it to TikTok.
I think I know what you're hinting at.
Because they want us to download
Would
a new application when they change over.
Oh, gotcha.
Right?
You know way more about that than I would now. But
Yeah.
wait. So the idea of protecting your data or just tracking?
So what it would be is that you need to change your location because America, you won't be able to connect to if you're in America, you'll be connecting to the American server,
You
right?
are cutting out, so things you're saying is.
Let me move back there.
So I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. I gotta probably change over to my headphones audio. But what it is since you have to download a new app, right, to connect to the TikTok global whatever, and it's gonna be fed by the U.S. algorithm. To get around using the U.S. version of TikTok, you would have to use a VPN to connect globally to like somewhere else, like maybe in Europe or Korea or Japan or whatever.
Okay.
And by doing the VPN now, you're not connecting to the US servers, you're connecting to the global servers or the server in Japan, and you're uploading videos that way and therefore bypassing the US algorithms. And you can't expect to get a bunch of US views because I don't expect to get a bunch of US views because what's it called? TikTok will be, in my opinion, censored just like how X is now censoring or changing what's being promoted, or Twitter. I should be calling it Twitter still yet.
Okay, let's see Twitter. Okay, okay, that's clear. I think it's more clearer to me. But the idea that I don't know what to call it. There's like crumbs being left over it's easy for someone to put them together and believe like it's going to be easier to be tracked. Like how coming into the country, they want to do a 5-year background check on social media.
Yeah, that's
how agents are able to track people. They have their own software to track people. It seems very detailed, and so why couldn't they do that with a new TikTok app? For whatever reason they wanted to.
They would if they could.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of if they could.
Very murky. Okay, I think I found the clip. This is the first time I'm gonna hear it, so I muted it again.
In LA and drive to some place of business in LA, no less, where he breathes shared air with others.
Well, it's a progressive outlet, so there are a couple masked. A couple of people are masked.
There's always two. There's always two, and you always say, "Oh, are you sick?" And they go, "I don't want to talk." And then you have to.
He's making fun.
Gentlemen,
he's making fun of the guy, right? You can tell he's making fun of the guy.
Oh no, he's making fun of the. Oh, he's going to a place. He's going to a progressive environment.
The other guy is commenting about going to a progressive environment, and Jon Stewart's making fun of the absurdity of making fun of the other guy he's talking to about how progressives will not tell you why they're masked or whatever by being just as absurd. He's running with the absurdity in the same style of Colbert.
Oh, wait, I gotta listen to that again.
Yeah, try.
With others.
Well, it's a progressive out.
Tucker, this motherfucker, by the way.
The room is right over there.
Media empires.
Yeah, it's upstairs in my house. My kids' room is right over there.
Is it really?
Oh yeah.
That's the beauty of podcasting. Favreau, by the way, mentioned this earlier. He has to, let me talk about what a sucker this motherfucker is. He has to get in a car and drive to some place of business.
In LA, no less.
Where he breathes shared air.
With others.
Well, it's a progressive outlet, so there are a couple of masked. A couple of those people are
there's always two. There's always two, and you always say, "Oh, are you sick?" And they go, "I don't want to talk." And then you have to move along, gentlemen.
Okay.
Can't you tell us he's making fun of him?
I'm not there yet.
I can tell he's making fun of him.
No, Okay. Interesting. There's always two. I don't know who Favreau is. Is this Favreau? John Favreau? Okay. Wow, I'm sorry, I need to break this down for myself. Because Favreau, well, you gathered this quick. Like, Favreau is reluctant. He's reluctant to go into the office to share air with people. And so, okay, so there's always two. So Favreau is one of them, I guess?
No, it's not that. I don't know.
You could.
Who refers to the news outlet as being absolutely progressive?
I got none of that. Hey, Gantriok.
Gantriok, I'm still here.
Gantrich.
I'm about to start cooking.
Yeah, he's.
Thank you for Go Popular
steak
and
night.
Hartney. Yeah, steak night.
Steak night. Hop on the panel.
Well, I thought you had to go soon.
Oh yeah, replace me.
Yeah, Gantrich usually just comes and goes. Always gives me a Go Popular.
Could you explain it to me, or like?
You
can explain it to me, or I'll spend a few minutes on my own trying to rack my brain around
the
it.
reason
You know
why
what? It's probably because I was exposed to other posts.
Well, you got to listen to the whole video. I don't know who he's interviewing, but the first thing that sticks out is conservatives are often the ones that will label something as being progressive or things straight outright when you're conversing with it. They have to tell you that something is a certain way to check your biases. Right?
Okay.
It's like they will say Fox News. We only listen to Fox News, and if you say CNN, I'm with CNN, a progressive outlet, right? It's their code wording of how they tell the news. They try to delineate what the news is, right? By calling it progressive, they're trying to dismiss what's going on there.
Gotcha.
Sick, and they go. There's always these shared air.
See, that's sarcasm right there.
Well,
shared air. The way he says it.
To some place of business.
In
That's
LA,
sarcasm.
Where he breathes shared air.
with others.
Well, it's a progressive outlet, so there are a couple of masked. A couple of those people are
there's always two. There's always two, and you always say, "Oh, are you sick?" And they go, "I don't want to talk."
You notice he brought. When was this interview, and who is he interviewing? Because he goes progressive outlet, and there's always a couple people masked. And if this was during the COVID time when he was doing the Problem TV show on Apple, the guy was trying to make fun of progressive and then masking up, which was a shared joke between conservatives, among conservatives.
Oh, this is like 2 weeks ago. It's like two weeks ago, with John Favreau and Tim Miller, who, what do you call it? I think they're Pod Save America.
Oh, I really don't like Pod Save America.
Yeah. So this is the title of this episode. So this is. I mean, I feel like I'm over-explaining. Like, I'm putting more effort than I need to. Just, I don't want to give John more time. The Weekly Show with Jon Stewart, his podcast.
Oh, okay. So it might not. Well, depending on it, but he might be. I can tell by his tone and everything. He's being sarcastic, and he might be running with the joke about how progressives and masking up and whatever. So, and Pod Save America is usually on the left wing, so they might be running with the whole progressive joke and making fun of how conservatives view America, or whatever.
Yeah. So maybe okay. I'll think about this more. Is it even worth making light of it though? Like people who mask in who are concerned for their health. I think that the nature of the posts I was seeing are people who are more COVID conscious and immune compromised. So that's the perspective I'm seeing.
But the thing is, like, you can't. He's just privately making fun of the. It was all done in sarcasm because I can tell by his way he goes shared air, right? That's sarcasm.
Yeah, and I think where you're coming from, it's valid because how much longer did they spend on this? This was like a 20-second interaction.
20 seconds. And what was the conversation before it? And what were they talking about? Like, because you gotta remember, this is not a single conversation. You can't take snippets from it and treat it like godsend.
Yeah.
But this is part of it.
When you run for governor in California,
Tim, this is part of it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, we're not going to get much.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Weekly Show podcast. My name is John Stewart. I will be your host for this lovely afternoon. It's Wednesday, December 10th. This is the final podcast that we are doing this year. We will be back, I think, in maybe this
Dumas? Dumas sounds familiar. I feel like we've interacted with Dumas.
Used to be when you're younger, you go on vacation. I believe I'm going to be convalescing. I believe that is the proper term for ladies and gentlemen over 60 years old who are taking a little bit of a break. But we will be back then. And when we come back, publishing on Wednesdays instead of Thursdays, which I know will make a really, I don't want to say crucial difference in your life, but the impact will be sensational. And we're delighted because it's the wrap-up episode of the year. We're going to do a wrap-up type thing. We're going to grab a couple of our favorite pundit-type individuals and talk to them about how they're viewing about the year in Rewind and how they're feeling in terms of optimism for the future. I'm sure it's going to be all rosy, people. That's how we've been living this thing. So let's get to them right away and jump into our year in review episode. Here we go.
Oh, it's a year in review, so it might be just a clip.
What would a year-end wrap-up be without two media moguls? Moguls, that's right, you heard me, moguls. I don't throw that word around lightly. I mean it in the sincerest form. Jon Favreau, founder of Crooked Media and host of Pod Save America, and Tim Miller, host of the Bulwark podcast. Gentlemen, welcome.
What's up? Thanks for having me.
Thank you for taking time from your media
conservative.
Yes, upstairs in my house.
I think it's left-leaning.
Okay.
Left-leaning.
Kids' room is right over there.
Is it really?
I don't follow much of those people. Yeah, the most I get are like posts in my feed that I see of them.
No, Bulwark is conservative. It's Bill Kristol. Bill Kristol is a right-wing person.
Wait, what?
At Bulwark podcast, Bill Kristol, Tim Miller, Sarah Longwell, they're offset. They may be never Trumpers, but they're to the right. I remember Bill Kristol supporting Bush.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, see, I don't.
So if it's Tim Miller responding, to Jon Stewart about shared air and saying when Jon Stewart shared air and Jon Stewart is saying this sarcastic to Tim Miller, who's conservative.
Gotcha. Thanks. That clear. That makes it. I can pick that up easier. Kind of indulging the.
Come on now, I'm not that. I may not be the.
Sure. No, it's just I didn't want to invest the time to like who's Tim. I assumed I knew who Tim Miller was since I see him because I thought I saw him on Jubilee debate the quote unquote debating right wing people.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an interesting sort of thing, like someone on the right who's like center right debating people.
Well, he's center right as of now, but he was there were a lot of Bush supporters back then.
Okay, gotcha. So that's an education I received.
Hmm.
You got to do a little bit more investigating. So I'm on the Bulwark right now, just looking at the about. Do you learn much from a? No, there's Bill Crystal. Fuck.
Yeah, Bill Kristol's right wing. Like Bill Kristol, I don't like him, but he's one of those people I probably could have a discussion with about politics.
Okay.
Right? Like, there's people that you're not gonna like, but if you want to talk politics from the opposite side, they will probably school you because he'll probably school me because he knows more about politics than anything else, and he'll bring up topics that I would not remember or know about, right? But he would be one of those ones that would challenge your politics challenge you to try to defend your position better, and you're not gonna like him because he's gonna use some, right wing logic that you don't agree with at all, but you have no recourse against because he knows how to argue that way.
Wow, you just brought up a lot of stuff. Yeah. Just the idea of experience they have.
Mm-hmm.
The experience, and then just the what else did you bring up? It's good to be challenged. It's good to be challenged.
Yeah.
What good are beliefs if you don't test them? They're uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable for me to be challenged, but what's the other option? Be ignorant. Huh. Very interesting. Dang, people get mad. Well, I'm not dismissing everything, but
yeah. All right.
Nuance, man.
Time for me to use the bathroom and cook
Thanks.
steak.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off. Anyone who's watching,
Nobody.
Maybe I'll catch you later. Enjoy your steak, dude. Bye.
Have a good. Have a good. I need to use the bathroom first. Alright, let's cook a steak. Let's set up take a look at my TikTok. Why do I keep getting these people who I have no idea tell me they want to join my streams? Let's get to my live. That way I can see the chat, at least on the TikTok chat, because I can't pull up the other chats on my phone that easily. So sorry if you're on the other chats. Only TikTok chat is working right now. Or I can only see the TikTok chat right now. Let's do this. Cooking steak. Steak. I don't know if you guys can see that well, but yeah. I gotta turn this on. Oil in the pan. Because I dried out the steak, I'm gonna do the pepper on the end because I don't want to burn the pepper. Last time I burned the pepper, which sucked. So I'm gonna do things to avoid burning the pepper. Air fryer going. Arby's. Curly fries. Gonna get this. Air fryer. Down. Curly fries on tray. Oil on. This is here. Ooh, nice sound. I take up one ear so I can hear the sizzle of the steak. But doesn't that sound amazing? Oh, someone's calling. Oh, I'm gonna mute. Unmute. So back to cooking. Had to talk. Make a phone. Get a call. Had a call. Could not broadcast that call. That's how it goes. Sometimes. Still don't want that call recorded at TikTok because that video might end up on Oracle servers, and I don't like Oracle. Or Larry Ellison or anything like that. So, and I got to be censored because it's by TikTok because of that. Not sick people. Larry Ellison is not a good person. Jeff Bezos. People. Yeah. So what now, people? Doesn't matter. No, doesn't really anyone watching me, anyways. La 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 la. And your girlfriend acting up, then you take your friend. That's checking how long the leg is. Yeah. And let's do a little organic salt. Oh. Wait. It says fermentation. White pepper is not as fermented as black pepper. There you go. There's the answer.
Devin first captured the internet's heart in 2014 when a video of her mom teaching her now nearly a channel shares
What is going to happen in the near future? Brand energy prices are going to continue to rise thanks to the because of that more price increases on consoles and games by the Xbox Series again. It's usually its first price increase. That happened right before PC launches in November. Yes, it actually does release in November. I also think the game will cost $100. I think the PC will be $80. However, there will be a $100 option for you to play. Summer will be possible to get a Steam machine that launches with Xbox. Yes, will be in summertime. Definitely going to try to get a Steam machine that launches with the recent brand new. Somewhere in the middle tier, right?
Curly fries, curly fries, curly fries. I don't know what you joined. All my lives. I'm boring. You know, people like to talk. Maybe not. Doesn't matter. All the oil from the fries. Mistake. I put the tongs on the table wrong. Doesn't matter, no one's watching. About more. Let's put the butter. Done. Alrighty. Da 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 da. Da da. Let's turn this off if I can. These headphones. I need new ones. There we go. Somehow I got it. Gosh, no audio? There is audio. What are you talking about? Doop, 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 doop. Oh, got the knife all wet. And a fork. Knife and fork. I see you played knife and spoon before. That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's a spoon. I see you played knife and spoony before. Ah, good fun. Classic Simpsons. Oh, I gotta change the camera. I forgot to change the camera. I don't think it's on me anymore though. On me. There we go. See a bit of my mess that I have, which is fine. Going up, golden. Don't go
Jason Waterfalls.
You stick to the rivers and lakes like you used to. That's one fatty cut of steak. Needs more salt. I didn't salt it enough. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Itchy die.
Will announce part 3 of the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. However, it's not going to release until early. I think we're going to get another big update on Kingdom Hearts 4, but it's actually not going to release until 2020. 2028. Nintendo always has a Game of the Year contender, and I think this year's will either be the Fire Emblem game or a unannounced Mario 3D platformer. Trust me, it's going to happen. Also, the Super Mario Galaxy movie absolutely destroys at the box office. The whole AI usage in games conversation will undoubtedly continue into 2026. I just hope that the AI bubble bursts this year. And last, I think the KOTOR remake, which is, yes, still alive, gets re-announced with a new trailer and a new release window. What I also hope to see is less games canceled and less layoffs, but I guess we'll just have to see how the rest of the year goes. If you've got other predictions, drop them in the comments and I'll read them all. What is going to happen in gaming this year? I think RAM and GPU prices are going to continue to rise. To AI. Disinfected the area and finally handed Maya back her home, now clean and restored. She wept again from happiness, unable to believe her house was back to normal, and thanked Ryoma deeply. Ryoma jokingly said, "No need to thank me, my little cat, just doing my job." Then he had her sign the mission completion form, which she did with joy. The news of his excellent work reached the Adventurers Guild, and they decided to reward him with a large bonus. When he returned to the guild, the receptionist couldn't believe he had completed Maya's house in such a short time. She handed him a bag full of money. He asked in surprise, "What is all this? That's a huge amount." She replied, "It was Maya. She asked us to double your pay." After that, the guildmaster called him in for something important. When they sat down, Ryoma said, "I know what it is. Cleaning the public restrooms, right?" The master laughed and said, "Exactly, but be careful. This is a task requested directly by the government." He explained that the government used to pay poor villagers wages to clean public toilets, but the minister ordered the budget cut due to a national crisis, as the mines were no longer operating as before. Ryoma said, "I know that, but what happened to the villagers is unjust. I don't think the Duke would ever approve of such a thing. I'll report it to him myself." When he returned to the palace, he informed them of what had happened. The Duke grew furious and said, "How could this happen? There must be theft going on inside the ministry. I never stopped paying the wages of the villagers who clean the public toilets. The full payments are still being issued. An immediate investigation must be launched so we can catch that corrupt minister." He then asked Ryoma to temporarily take on the task of cleaning the public toilets until the issue could be resolved. Ryoma agreed, of course. Afterward, the young man went to the public restroom area, and as soon as he opened the door to the first bathroom, he was struck by a horrible stench. He and the slimes immediately began cleaning. Since the slimes consumed a large amount of waste, each one split into two, which helped Ryoma complete the job much faster. However, Ryoma was shocked to discover the presence of toxic gases inside the public toilets. He quickly reported this to the Duke and his family. They were all deeply worried about him, but he reassured them, saying, "My body is immune to all kinds of poisons, so there's no danger to me. But if the villagers come near these toilets, they could die just from inhaling the fumes. That's why we need guards to protect the area during the cleaning process." The Duke then assigned a group of adventurers to accompany Ryoma and guard the restrooms during his work. Day, the adventurers, while he was working, police arrived with the servants carrying restrooms. So they asked the servants to deliver the food to Ryoma, and everyone agreed. In the evening, Ryoma stepped out to take a short break, ate his meal, and drank some juice. In the morning, when the adventurers asked him to take a proper rest, he replied, "I won't rest until I finish the job." He returned inside to continue the cleaning, and the adventurers were amazed by his courage and strength. After some time, Ryoma completed the cleaning of all the public toilets. When he exited the last restroom, Maya greeted him and said, "Well done, hero." Then, the young man went to the Adventurers Guild and said to the guildmaster, "I've finished cleaning all 30 toilets." The guildmaster replied with admiration, "Well done, adventurer. Expect a great reward from us. Now go home and get some well-deserved rest." The following morning, as Ryoma was leaving the Adventurers Guild, he remembered his days back on Earth, when he used to work late into the night, only to return home in the morning and find his mother waiting for him. At that time, he felt that someone truly cared about him and about his life. But after his mother passed away, he returned to an empty home, and though it saddened him at first, he gradually grew used to being alone, used to having no one in the world. But this time, when he returned to the Duke's palace, he found the Duke and his entire family waiting for him, eager to make "You don't need a..."
But what I can't fathom is how one can drink ice-cold beer in freezing weather.
Cliff, explanation please.
Now, how do you know he has one?
$5 says he he does tend to doozy. When the British school to punch you, $10 all the way. They drink steaming hot pots of tea on the hottest days of the year to balance out the inside and outside temperatures. See, conversely, drinking an ice cold drink on a cold day actually results in more comfortable body temperature.
All right. Why do you drink ice cold beer on a hot day?
Mr. Craven, what else are you gonna do with it?
Well, what I can't fathom.
Newly released transcripts and video show that former special counsel Jack Smith told lawmakers that the January 6th riot, quote, does not happen without President Trump. That's from a closed-door hearing earlier this month with the House Judiciary Committee. Lawmakers grilled Smith for 8 hours earlier this month over 2 criminal investigations he launched into Trump. One focused on the president's role in trying to with Smith, video and our viewer.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this might be very worst way you could possibly start.
Atsushi Onita in many ways is considered the godfather of Japanese deathmatch and is the creator of Frontier Martial Arts Wrestling, aka FMW. Unlike their competitors in New Japan and All Japan, FMW fully focused on hardcore matches, big spectacles that often involve fire and barbed wire. Basically, FMW was the OG ECW, as Onita and the Japanese company predates Paul Heyman and the Philadelphia's beloved brand. FMW also had a pretty solid roster during the 90s. Names like Chigusa Nagayo, Aja Kong, Jinsei Shinzaki, The Great Sasuke, Terry Funk, and of course, Hayabusa. Onita himself also had a set of classics, such as his match versus Tarzan Goto, his match versus Terry Funk, and him versus Hayabusa for the 6th FMW anniversary show. All of them in some way being a hardcore match. Atsushi Onita in many ways is considered the godfather of Japanese deathmatch, and is the creator
My pony.
Fire Nation has the right to defend itself. There's no war in Boxing Day. The Fire Nation was peacefully waiting for Sojin Kame so they could defend the war and bring peace. Omashu doesn't exist. It's always been New Ozai. Sorry, Earthbenders. I'm going to support the Fire Nation. The Avatar uses Alpha as a human shield. The Fire Nation then liberated Boxing Day from the Earthbenders. They are no match of training child soldiers. There is no war in Boxing Day. What's wrong with the Fire Nation? I just want to talk about Avatar. The Fire Nation has the right to defend itself. The Fire Nation has the right to challenge any child to an Agni Kai. The original Airbender stole the art of fire from a lion turtle.
All these actions of the Zionist state is against Judaism, against the Torah. This is not in our name. We live in peace, hundreds of years with our Palestinian neighbors, and we want to continue to live in peace with them under the Palestinian government in Palestine.
I saw this on Twitter and it cracked me the fuck up. Show this escalation has been a bigger monster in retcons every season. We actually had this methodically planned from the beginning. Show widely praised for its continuity, attention to detail, and ending. Yeah, I don't know, man, we're just making shit up. So, Vince Gilligan, Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, Pluribus, famously, they had no fucking plan for how Better Call Saul was going to end, right? They had no plan, they had no idea. And if you've seen the entirety of Better Call Saul,
Please stop and listen to me.
I'm so excited to see what the Lady Bug turns into. Hope it's not a gigantic monster like the other one. I'm so excited to see what the Lady Bug turns into. Hope it's not a gigantic, more terrifying lady.
This might be a hot take or offensive, but I'm really sorry. But I can't stand when I see a man in the passenger seat. What are you doing? Wait, Miss Daisy? Get in the driver's seat. That's a woman's spot. That's embarrassing. Why is she driving you around? What I think is, oh, he must be sick. He must be really sick. Maybe he lost his right foot. Maybe he's on the way to the hospital. Maybe something terrible happened in his life and he can't emotionally take it, and she has to drive fine. Any other reason? Or pump your gas too?
They will get sick. Motion sickness is not fun, okay? Bottom line is that if you see a man in the passenger seat and a woman is driving, 99% of the time it is because that woman wants to be in the driver's seat. So if anything, this whole video needs to be redone. And look, you got.
Hello. Who's that? Sorry, not paying attention. I don't know who joined. I can't see the screen. It's too small. I gotta go on my live here. Oh, Master. Hello. Thank you for the gifts. What's up? Just eating my dinner right now. Yeah, hello. What's going on with you? Happy New Year. Nice. What country am I in? I'm in the United States. And yeah, it's just a new year. And since I'm by myself, I made a live so people could hang out or I can chat with people. That's pretty much it. Tough. Drinking tea, browsing the news. Yeah, well, we can't. Part of our country voted for this, but yeah. Well, we all want to get rich. The best advice I can ever give for that is, as someone who is thankful he saved, learn how to save. I don't know what the rules are in Canada, but if you learn how to save your money and learn how to not let yourself get taken by like wanting a luxury goods or stuff, You'll do fine. Because that's basically how I probably can go unemployed for 3 years or a year right now, without that much worry. Don't know the rules. Well, the hard part is that I don't know what the rules are in Canada, but the main rules are don't spend more than you earn. Be careful of taxes, and save, save, save. And the truth is, like, you don't put all your money in the bank. When you save, you don't put money in the bank, at least in America. It probably is the same in Canada. You put money back into the market. You keep a safety net in the bank, but the majority of the money else goes into reinvesting or investing a retirement fund. So you want to open a brokerage account with a you want to open a retirement account with a financial institution. For America, it's like Vanguard, Fidelity, American Century. I think Prudential has one. And you max out your retirement account. I don't know if you have a Roth there or not. That's a whole thing. And then after you max out retirement, you put the rest into a brokerage account, and you probably should do ETFs if you have ETFs, or mutual funds. And they have targeted date retirement funds. And you do that. And you just keep adding to it. And basically, the younger you are, you can do large growth or more risk stocks as you're younger. But as you get older, you want to start switching from high risk to lower risk. So basically, every 5 years, it's more like every 10 years, you switch from going from high risk stocks to lower risk stocks. So like bonds. By the end, you should be only investing in bonds because bonds are lower risk. And because I kind of followed that not to a T, but majority of it, because I kind of want to see what would happen on my own if I didn't follow some of my money, didn't follow it. I'm doing pretty well, even though I had a bad year last year. So that's just some advice. That was kind of the financial advice I was given when I was younger too. Save, save, save. Learn how to, and then hopefully you can live off of interest and dividends. That's been my goal my whole life. Get to a point where I'm financially stable and I can support the life I want to live without actually working. And I was kind of close to that goal. Or every year I was getting closer to that goal. Yeah, financial freedom. So every year I was getting even closer and closer, but now that I'm unemployed, not that far away. I'm kind of far, but it is what it is. That's life. I'm you last year. Is that a good thing, a bad thing, or are you just saying that you had the same experience that you had a bad last year? Because last year also was 2025. Are you talking about 2024? Remember, today's a new year. Yeah, I think you forgot that today's a new year. It happens. Yeah, not everybody's gonna have the same kind of year. Ugh. That's life. Some people get lucky, some people don't. I'm usually not one of the lucky ones. Well, hey, if you had a great 2025, you have something to look forward to in 2026. No, or hopefully. Oh, I'm full, kinda. If I eat more, I'll be overstuffed. But that was a good steak. Oh man, good steak. Do I eat the rest or do I save it for tomorrow so I don't have to buy lunch? That is the problem. That was good. Let me just go. Maybe I should have cooked it later. Then I could have just taken a nap after eat. I could just go to sleep after eating. Food good. Ever astral project? Nope. There's one thing that should be universal or more people should enjoy are the simple enjoys of life, like eating good food and having a full belly. Simple pleasures. should be simple joys. Eating food, good company, people. Yeah, I think some people don't value the like simple joys in life or the simple pleasures, like such as that. Like everybody wants the luxury good, at least in the Western society, they want the luxury goods, they want the status symbols, right? But the truth is, like the simple joys that bring you pleasure in life, that bring the most joy, are often the simple pleasures, like a good company with a good steak. Amazing. Hey, Rizzler. You missed out. I was cooking the steak. I made steak and the curly fries again. Just a little bit full. Looks good. You can see it from there? It's almost done, though. I had a good crust and everything. Only problem is I under-seasoned it a bit, because last time I burnt the seasoning. Nice and red. Yeah. Outside, though, like, because the thinner parts of the outside is overcooked, because it's medium, it's well done. But the inside and the middle is almost perfectly cooked. Could have been cooked a little bit more. But the other problem I had is I under-seasoned it. So I had to add a little bit extra MSG and salt. And since it was a fatty cut, oh, that salt and MSG right on the steak. And as it cut, that salt just enhances that fat flavor. Oh, simple joys, simple pleasures. Oh, thank you for the 2026 sign. Yeah. Do I drink diet soda? No. What am I drinking with it? Just water. I think because I added salt as I'm eating it, I kind of want a beer now, like a dry beer, because um, I think it would pair well with the steak. But as I said, as you probably know, I don't drink alone, so there's that. No, because then I have to run out and get it. I don't have beer. I don't have any alcohol in my place right now besides like cooking wine. And cooking wine is not tasty. I think I only have the Chinese Shaoxing wine too, so that's it. Shaoxing wine is like not very alcoholic either. Oh man. I didn't eat breakfast or lunch. I saved up my appetite for dinner because I was making the steak. Extra hungry. Yep. But it was delicious. I can say that. Do I usually eat when I wake up? No. I'm I'm thinking about if I should finish or not. I might save it for lunch tomorrow, just because that way I don't have to cook lunch tomorrow. Because I I'm like full, but I know I can still eat. At the same time, I don't want to. I'm thinking about like, do I really just want to stuff my face? Because it'd just be better to save it and save this and just eat it for lunch, right? You're emotional eater. You eat even when full. Oh yeah, yeah. Like the thing is, like I know I can finish it. It's just that it's like, do I really want to? And right now I'm just pausing, thinking because I just like finished eating like right before you um entered. So it's like let's just sit back and relax a little bit and eat. You wish you had more food, bro. Costco. To be honest, like I think part of since I grew up kind of poor, or like my parents, or at least my mom, was on the poor side, and well, so was my dad. But just because I grew up eating like not the best cuts of meat, but like yeah, everything. I tend to buy a lot of cheaper cuts of meat and know how to make those taste delicious. So yeah, don't forget about poor people with no food. But yep, there's like sometimes like when I was taught to eat or I'll eat tripe. You know what tripe is? No dessert. I didn't make it. I didn't make any dessert. And then so I made tripe, or I cooked tripe a couple times, which is usually a cheaper cut of meat. Remember when oxtail used to be cheaper until the I forget who got some a bunch of people decided to make oxtail more expensive. Um, it's actually stomach of the cow, and there's honeycomb tripe and book tripe. You use honeycomb tripe in stews, and you use book tripe in hot pots or steam dishes. Not really. I'm not really a dessert person. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put this away and save this for tomorrow's lunch because I don't want to cook tomorrow. I don't smoke. I don't smoke anything. Where did this container go? How did I have a container that doesn't have a lid? How do all these lids not fit that container? So where did that lid go? Damn. Alright, found the lid. Yep. Oh, so tasty. But your lunch tomorrow. because that way I don't have to cook. Oh, forgot the horsey sauce. That needs to go in the fridge. That was good. Nice dinner. Do I smoke? No. Hey, Master. Rizzler left. Oop. But yeah, if you thought tripe was fish, but you can also learn how to eat all kinds of fish. I do like my what's it called? Just learn how to make gumbo or cook gumbo. Gumbo is a nice dish that can be drawn out for multiple meals. Like I just made or like the one I made was a beef. I can't pronounce it. How do you pronounce it? Beef bolognese? Beef? No, not bolognese. Beef beurre blanc? No, not beurre blanc. Beef bourguignon. Yeah. I made a French onion version of beef bourguignon, and that lasted me about a week. So about 5 days worth of food. Finch and keel. I never had finch and keel. I don't know what that is. And Google doesn't tell me. I am here, TikTok. I don't know why you are bugging me about not being here. Oh, I've been on for 5 hours. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what Kili is. Oh, it's village. It's a village in the UK. Oh. I just like to say I just like to eat food. That's about it. Oh, Finch and Kili is placed in Toronto. Oh, nice. Isn't Toronto the place known for poutine or whatever? Or am I wrong? Or is that somewhere else? Canadian food, delicious. Yes, might go today. That's that's Quebec. I got it wrong. Yeah, Quebec. I know Quebec is deeply has French culture. I just could not remember. Like I know there's like a city specifically for poutine, and I thought it was Toronto. Hey, rabbit. I might have been. Oh, that was just a thought. Perhaps Montreal. That's there's beaver tail. It's kind of like a moose ear, right? Or like another. I think another pastry is a moose ear, not a actual moose ear. Wouldn't mind trying a beaver tail as a pastry. Your mana culture in class. I don't think so. I just like one of the few joys I know I get in life is eating food, and all around the world there's different food to try, and who knows? And if food is one of the simple joys, might as well go around and trying all different kinds of food. Do I play any games? Yep. Right now I've been playing StarCraft lately, the original version. It's free on Battle.net. If you get the Battle.net app, so I'll probably finish up that one probably in the next few weeks, and then what next? I will probably be working on something. Probably be trying to play a new game. I just got a whole bunch of games too, so we'll see. I've been wanting to play Dredge. I got a bunch of other games I got to beat that I already got. I am looking for a job almost every day. Yeah. I might have. I've just been saying I might have to wait out the AI bubble, or wait for the AI bubble to pop before I might be able to find one. So I might have to look long term. And yeah, it is depressing. Economy is getting worse. The actual fixes to the economy, no one really wants to do. We have people who consider themselves progressive, supporting white supremacy, and we have people who actually care more about theatrics than actual action. And like, it's just amazing to me how people's ignorance somehow is equivocal to other people's knowledge. But yeah, the last 2 weeks I haven't been looking. I'll start again pretty much next week for a job, and then we'll see from there. If anything, you can always try to make content and see if you make money that way. I've been it's not always a sure thing. I don't know. Canada might, but I think America, for some reason, keeps digging itself deeper into holes just because we have people on the left that are stupid, mostly the voters, and they will let the right win because they somehow think they're going to be leaders of the revolution. Yeah, like as much as like I don't make anything right now. As of right now, I have not made anything from my life, but if you come up with a skit or something, you may start making money. And to be honest, it might be just something to do, keep you going. A lot of times we just need something to keep us going. And yeah, a major difference between me and my lives is like I'm not really here to make money. I'm just here to chat with people and make videos on my perspective and things I care about. And if you enjoy that, great. And if you want to talk about it, we can. That's kind of what I've always done. And a lot of it's to show that I'm a real person. Cup of China. Hello. Goodbye. Have I made anything off of my lives? I don't know. 66 cents. I currently have 66 cents. Well, thanks if you like my content, but I know a lot of people don't like it. I do know that I've seen other Asian Americans discuss my content, especially the men who don't like it. But one of my purposes for creating a lot of content was just so that people I don't want. There's a bunch of people that are speaking up that I don't want speaking over me. So therefore, they can't speak over me if I also speak up. 60 cents is a start. Yep. So yeah, that was one of the main reasons why I started making videos and stuff. And also, for a while, it was fun. I was making almost a video a day. And I would easily find things to talk about or content. And a lot of stuff I was doing was kind of hit and run criticism. Just to hopefully get discourse and dialogue going, but it didn't always happen. I also got blocked by many other people, which is fine by me. If you can't handle my content, yeah, you can block me. But I don't know. Sometimes I think the people who blocked me did it because they knew they could not argue or have a way to defend themselves from the criticism I spewed, because I do use facts and evidence to back up my videos. Do I consider moving? Yep. So if I can't find a job, I'll probably be moving. I can't live where I'm currently living right now at this rate because the cost of living is too high. So I might have to move back home. And if I move back in with my mom, I can survive for longer. Yeah. Should I move countries? Well, you might be able to. For a while, I was getting a whole bunch of emails to move to New Zealand. And then people want. I know, like, because I'm a software engineer by trade. Some people wanted me to move to different countries because software engineers are needed. Well, yeah, the defense mechanism is that they don't want to see things that call them out, and they know that they actually have no defense against being called out. Because like one of the few things I would do is when you try to tell me otherwise or try to dictate my position, I would just show evidence. And a lot of people can't handle that, you have evidence against their point of views or your experiences are different. I don't know. I'm thinking like I technically, if I wanted to retire, I could retire to like Thailand or Vietnam as of right now, but I don't want to retire. I want to retire. Actually, I don't think I don't think I'm wise. I just think that I think I just lived and I have experienced life and I critically think about my life and reflect enough that I see patterns and behaviors and that's it. Tim Ferriss marathon? Nah, I don't want to retire there. I've been getting on my FYP like these very nice houses in Thailand costing not that much, and I could afford it. But it's like I don't want to retire there yet. I want to do more. I want to still have a job and possibly make more and see where I end up because I do want to retire back home. So there's that. We shall see where I go because like I have not really spent money and I've been doing decently well otherwise. So who knows? Oh, Crying Angel's back. Hey, Crying Angel.
Asian women like white.
Did you get your? Oh, she disappeared. Hello, Lara Chromo. Hey, Planet Soko. Is you still here? No. These are on the ones on Twitch. 23 or 22. I missed them. 23, 28. I just missed Lara Chromo. Damn it. I had it up and I just missed them because I was not paying attention. I was on my phone. Happy New Year. Man, I gotta learn how to do this multi-streaming thing better. I wish there was an all-in-one chat, but there isn't because TikTok is being a pain. Who knows? I might not go live on TikTok when TikTok switches over.
Did you know that back in the 90s, you only think first?
Yeah. I am no goat. I am just a person who understands his mistakes, and understands what he did right. That's about it. Hey, John Taylor. Man. Food is good. If you're wondering, I'm currently playing around with the AI right now. It is taking forever to process, though. But it's fine. What did I do? Wow, I got 5. I don't know. I gotta get better at this. Maybe at some point I'll get this all right. All right. Um. Damn. Oh, maybe this needs to stop hanging out on top of the grate. Yeah, there's a high computer detected because I'm running an AI. AI is fun.
Because of my bad back, I've had several MRIs. It's been determined that I have. Go over here and also. Because of my bad back, I've had several MRIs. Because of my bad back, I've become fucking bad back. I feel like I'm being heckled by electricians. You know what you do? Go down there. It keeps moving up. Because of my bad back, I have trouble walking. I tend to sway back and forth. I want to fucking sidewalk.
One of my favorite things, of course, is
Shadow Garden to Sid is nothing more than a fantasy. A clever fabrication from back in his youth that up until
You can turn a child into an
Uh-oh. Charlie Kirk entered and left. Violetta, hello. Goodbye.
orphan by transforming their parents into sweet rolls using a lumberjack. After that, you can adopt the child and give them a couple of delicious sweet rolls. You can turn a child into an...
You want to study in Kyoto without being a student? The real question is, did you miss an opportunity to study abroad when you were in college? If you did, I have great news for you. TUJ Kyoto is starting an adult study abroad program. Yes, you, adults with jobs, responsibilities, and a suitcase full of facts. And we take you outside the classroom, temples, shrines, museums, workshops, and much more. It's 4 weeks. Next 5.
See you next class. From Sai Kamitani, the crash down, shattered a door and a team. Like when she has to make herself to fly like a phoenix, and then that splash, what it would be, one in it.
Protest about.
No more protest! No more protest! Down with protest! Signs cost too much. Signs cost too much. Ripless jackets! Ripless jackets!
Things you wouldn't hear on a Bear Grylls style survival show.
Hi, I'm Wayne Brady. You have a room near the restaurant? In this hotel, which I would never be checking in. Ow, where'd my jacket? Oh, found some water. Save my life. How's the brownies? Would someone plug in the bear?
Things you can say while playing golf that you can't say about your partner.
That david's gonna be hard to fill. I believe that long behind the hole. Excuse me, mind if I play through? That was a one-goal joke. Yeah, these balls aren't gonna leave themselves.
I think I trimmed this. I'm always getting stuck in the rough.
Oh, this is too much. I'm just gonna stop at 9. Nose over to the public. Great, now we got enough for a foursome. Yeah. Really dry this time of year.
Protest about
Kavanaugh stops, not ICE stop, not immigration stop, and that's what matters because Brett Kavanaugh didn't accidentally end up here. He approved the legal framework that ICE uses to rely on vague suspicion. Kavanaugh said Hispanics residents of apparent ethnicity could be a relevant factor in federal agents' decision to stop them and demand proof of citizenship. And ICE took that green light and they ran with it. Entire communities treated like probable cause because of the way they look. And Kavanaugh had no issue with any of that. What he has an issue with now is his name. Because once ICE agents started calling them Kavanaugh stops, suddenly it's not an abstract legal theory, it's his legacy. And that's when his concern shows up, not when families are torn apart, or when anyone, including Americans, were detained without cause, or when fear became ICE's policy, only when the infamy stuck. So he agreed to block Trump's deployment of the National Guard. And now he says that race and ethnicity could not be considerations when officers made immigration stops or arrests. He's not fighting for the Constitution or for civil rights. Brett Kavanaugh is fighting for Brett Kavanaugh. The law doesn't suddenly matter more to him. His name matters more to him. That's a man trying to outrun his own record, but he won't, because we saw what he allowed, and we see the people that are living with the fallout, and history doesn't grade well on late corrections done for personal reasons. Kavanaugh stops.
Everything I ate at a spicy skewer hot pot bar. I've been seeing these skewer hot pot bars pop up all over Wuhan, and I just gotta check it out. Basically, you just sit down at the bar, the worker will give you a bowl, and then you pick out whatever you want from this huge boiling pot of skewers in front of you. I first started with some vermicelli noodles, then tofu products like this chintan and douguin, which soaked up all the spice. And then some super juicy meatballs that have a surprise filling. For my next round, I got this huge sugar kelp and a fish cake that kind of had more of a corn flavor. Then some daikon radish, which is my favorite because it's a spicy, buttery flavor. And then I tried some Thai pork and another interesting fish cake. And finally, I finished with some instant noodles. This isn't meant to be a meal, just a quick bite or afternoon snack. And when you're finished, the worker will collect your skewers and then count them to know how much you owe. Each skewer costs 15 cents. In total, it costs $4.50 for the both of us. Everything I ate at a spice.
The Absolute 3D1 is the first handheld gaming piece with support for stereoscopic 3D gaming with no glasses required. That is a pretty wild proposition. How did they manage to bring this technology to market first? Well, it's possible that they outcompeted all.
This is a bunch of random stuff that I learned while being a trial lawyer for 18 years. Number one, the amount of laundry detergent that they recommend you use in the packaging, that's about twice as much as you actually need to do laundry. I learned this while defending a major laundry machine manufacturer in my national news. Number two, the thing that you call cardboard for your cardboard boxes, that's actually called container board. It's made out of a flat piece and then another flat piece. That is called container board. What you think of as cardboard is actually paper board. I learned this while defending one of the largest glass manufacturers in the world in another class action. Number three, people eat lots and lots and lots of whole turkey on Thanksgiving, and then every other day of the year, they never eat turkey. They eat turkey deli meat, but the whole turkey, that's just not Thanksgiving. That's it. I learned that by representing a turkey distributor in another class action lawsuit. I did a lot of class action lawsuits. Number four, if you want a beautiful winding staircase in your living room made out of wood, you better use the proper glue, because if you don't, all the sunlight streaming in through the windows of your gorgeous living room is going to melt that glue, and then you are going to be in a serious situation. I learned that while representing the plaintiff in a lawsuit against his stair contractor, which he won. Number five, in Illinois, if you are a contractor and you do not give your client proper pamphlets that provide a warning and a bill of rights for customers of contractors, you will lose all the money that you are owed.
I'm a privacy attorney. I'm going to show you how to nuke your data.
So there's another video circling of a mom who is pissed at a
solo traveler on an airplane will not give up his seat to stay with her child. The thing that always really bothers me is the idea that the person who won't do it is a villain. This is what it should be. If they do it, they're wonderful. Very generous of them. But they are by no means obligated to, which is why responding to them as if they're a villain if they don't makes no sense. You can only get mad when someone doesn't do something they were supposed to do. Yes, I know it takes a village and all that, but I've noticed a lot of times parents act like everyone agrees to be part of their village. That's stranger on the plane is maybe part of your village. A village involves people that all help each other back and forth. You were just going to take something from this man and never see him again. And if you watch the original video, you'll notice that because he says no, she spends the rest of his life judging whether or not she feels he made the best of the kids. This actually happens a lot with child free people who not help parents. The parents then go on to saying he's not even looking out the window. I'm not even making videos of the scenery. We don't have to help, and we don't need to have the reason. So there's another video that's at a solo travel.
So the user known as Cole made a video.
A sixth grader in Texas took her own life after being bullied. They would tell her that they were going to call ICE on her Latino parents and that she would be left alone. According to her mother, her name was Jocelyn.
I said it before. Oh, nice cutter. Face. Something crazy is about to happen here. The draping DDT. Into the blockbuster. For the dive. Oh, the stunner. Tope Suicida. Bro. I was laughing at the back tattoo thing. The handspring. The knee. UFO cutter. No. Look out. 450. Oh shit. Oh, he's got a boat. Yo, he pinned his two friends at the same time.
That lady that brought them 6 kids to that man's house, that's an example I always say. Entitlement has to be met with embarrassment for people to understand that you can't do such. I can't stand that lady. I can't stand the biggest poop. But I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I can't stand the biggest poop. I just saw a TikTok of a man informing people that he just dropped his late husband's clothing off at a Goodwill. And
that there are plenty of like very nice suits and things if someone like to go.
Shiny Knob,
Most
hello.
of the comments were pretty overwhelmingly sympathetic to him, but there were a few that were like, "Why would you drop it off at that Goodwill? That's where the rich people live." Another one that was like, "Why wouldn't you just bring it to this place, clothing in the closet?" So he donated it.
Elephant to the Osaka Japanese supermarket. This place was packed, so I had to see what the hype was about. It was a grand opening 99 a pound, and every time no barbecue. This, but I was really tempted.
Really not trip and totally like waste your own face on a page. This is why absolutely no one trusts Microsoft to make Windows good anymore. In an unhinged LinkedIn post, one of the top engineers from the Activate company claimed that the mission for Windows was to completely replace every line of code running based on C or C++ and swap it out for more secure Rust, and to do it in less than half a decade by 2030. How would they accomplish such a massive restructuring of the fundamentals of the OS? One engineer, one month, one million lines of code, typically that new engineer made spelling out how such insanity was going to work. But Mike got involved, making sure to disavow all of that, saying that that's not the plan, that's not how they're doing things, and the engineer nonsense that was included in it. But who's telling the truth? The company who's had their CEO publicly proclaim that up to 30% of their code is now AI generated, or the engineer who is excited about the project that he's working on, who's using this as a job proposal to get more competent coders into the company? You be the judge. This is why. Happy Public Domain Day. With a new year comes a new list of properties and IPs that enter the public domain. We're looking back to 1930 for this year's list of new things entering the public domain for people to go and make terrible horror movies out of. And the one that is already apparently being shopped around is Betty Boop. You also have 1930's the first appearance of Pluto. That's Disney's Pluto. And while he didn't become Pluto until 1931, his character was introduced in 1930, so at least that version is entering the public domain, similar to the Steamboat Willie situation where Mickey Mouse isn't what Steamboat Willie is. Now, you also have three different detectives entering into the public domain this year. You got the heavy hitter Nancy Drew. You also have Sam Spade and Miss Marple all entering into the public domain. So either a horror movie or maybe they'll just make a team up where all three of them work on a mystery together. Who knows? Also, you have the Best Picture winner, All Quiet on the Western Front. You have the Maltese Falcon. You have the Little Engine That Could, and so many more things entering the public domain. Happy Public Domain Day with the new
get gifts, and now he's the problem. He respected what you said, and he's the problem. You're stuck to your boundaries, and he's the problem. This is classic moving the goalposts, and I'm not wanting to one day anymore. And for those of us ladies that say what we need, we hate this. You're an adult. If you actually expected him to give you a gift, you should have said something. You should have told him flat out, I'm not getting you anything, but I do expect you to do that. You didn't want to say that because that makes you look bad. You know it. And you say, oh, I guess he wants to be single next year. That's a threat. When he hears stuff like that, even in a joking manner, he hears, oh, one little mistake, I'm going to let you know that you're replaceable easily. And this is why a lot of men don't like holidays, because they're on eggshells. They don't know if you're testing them. I mean, I've seen
Well,
videos of
Busi,
men
hello, happy New Year. How you doing?
Would Rob, if he was ever
Bye, well, Busi. Well, Bussy. Well, Bussy should be better than Busi. Chun Bum, hello. It's almost midnight. Maybe I'll cut it. Stream might be over. midnight. Let's go do my thing. When can we live? Hello. Goodbye. Man, I suck at this multi-streaming kind of deal. No, no chatting. Okay. I might call this and then shortly. Ray with... Nope, missed them. Oh, boy with the yeast infection. Hello. How you doing? Happy New Year. I was about to end the live. So how you doing? Falling asleep. What happens when you eat a good dinner? Hey, Kay. How you doing, boy with the yeast infection? Well, I guess boy with the yeast infection disappeared. Says I have 3 viewers though. I don't know how true that is. When can we live? Hello. Ugh. Alright. I'm calling it then, since no one's chatting. Bye, all.